a body kick. There's a left hook, right hook, excuse me, straight left hand. He went for the guillotine again here, but let it go. And here's the right hook. Look at that right hook. It's tight. We've talked about knee swinging.
We've talked about this time and time again. Dustin Poirier is a right-handed guy. He just fights southpaw. So when he hits you with the left, with the right hook, he is hitting you with his power hand, but it's in front opposed to being behind. That was a nasty right hook by the former interim champion, Dustin "The Diamond" Poirier.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dustin "The Diamond"
One last ride at home. It's going to be a war.
Max Holloway!
If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, and even live betting during the fight. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets.
Justin Gaethje both wearing special shorts tonight. Gaethje honoring his beloved United States of America, and of course Holloway, the floral shorts to represent the white. BMF title is on the line. Gaethje in black, Holloway in the floral and white.
It's been a fun night so far, hasn't it? It has lived up to all the hype.
It really has. I thought we were going to lose Bruce Crawford during the intro. He turned purple.
And he's still got a couple more left.
Gaethje loads up on the right hand. Holloway moves out of harm's way.
Gaethje does a good job of throwing the left hook off of the low kick. Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands, but if you're just boxing Max Holloway, you are behind. He's that good with his activity and his volume.
Get popped with Kudo Protein Popcorn, now available on GoPuff. Tonight only use code UFC on the GoPuff app for a buy one, get one free offer on Kudo Protein Popcorn.
Max has that wide stance, and he's been susceptible to leg kicks in the past, particularly against Volkanovski, but he's made adjustments, knowing that Justin Gaethje is one of the best leg kickers in the sport. There we see, right away, one calf kick.
Max has got to make sure he's checking kicks. He doesn't want to get really limited by the kicking game of Justin Gaethje. I have seen Justin Gaethje, especially when he first got to the UFC and prior, in so many fights with leg kicks.
I think that one kick already damaged him.
That left hand has landed twice early for Holloway.
You hear Trevor Whitman telling Justin not to rush the low leg kick.
Nice entry and connection by Gaethje. 2 minutes have gone by in round 1. Tension in this arena is palpable.
Nice uppercut by Max.
And the
good left hook by Max. He hurt him.
He hurt him.
He stung him with that left hand.
Yeah, he did. He hurt Justin with that left hook.
Again, you can hear Trevor Whitman. Some of you wants Gaethje to slow things down.
That was a beautiful left hook and close by Max Holloway. And if you know Max Holloway, he will not go crazy if he thinks he has someone hurt. He will take his time and try to find the shot without putting himself in danger.
Well, the beautiful thing is that this is 5 rounds. So they have time to implement their strategy, find their openings. Nice right to the body by Max.
Gaethje was hoping his leg kicks and his power could force some tactical changes out of Holloway as this fight went on. Ninth Island crowd getting behind Holloway early. Holloway just touching that lead leg of Gaethje. A little slip there by Justin.
Gaethje's still trying to build his read. You see him still taking his time, trying to figure out how he wants to approach Max Holloway right now. And if you recall, the first time Holloway was at 155, at this point, Dustin Poirier had already started to kind of have his way with him. He looks much more comfortable right now in his second attempt to fight at lightweight.
Well, he looks a lot bigger.
Yes, he does. Naturally bigger, not fat. He said his manager called him Muffin Top Max in the fight against Dustin because he had just went down the weight in 4 weeks. He said this time he had time, and he feels like a real lightweight. Whitman's still telling Gaethje, just keep your rhythm, find those kicks, don't rush anything.
Oh, good right hand by Max.
That's a right hand that lands for Gaethje now. Holloway retreats in circles. Holloway definitely in check mode when it comes to these leg kicks, but Gaethje's already done some appreciable damage.
Traversing the plain, you arrive in a damp forest.
Nice spinning kick to the body late in round 1. This corner
caught him in the face.
Caught him on the nose.
Air
It's something
tinged
Trevor
with
Whitman
wax
again.
mingles
Keeps
with the
flowing
hint
out of
of
it.
Yeah, you can't do
something
that.
familiar.
It'll force your eyes to swell
They
up.
wash over
He
you
said to Trevor
from the
Whitman,
way
my nose is completely blocked. So a huge moment for Holloway potentially late in round 1.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and what you don't realize and respect is that everything can change in one
Beneath
moment.
the sprawling
It's
roots
such
of a
a game of
colossal
inches when
tree,
it comes to mixed
you
martial arts.
spot
Literally
another
the last seconds of the
fragment
round.
of the
It looks like
child
that
of
nose is
chaos.
destroyed.
And the blood's just flowing now out of the nose of Gaethje.
And his mouth is wide open. He's having a hard time breathing out of it. He keeps touching it. It's
Seemingly,
really
that is
bothering him.
precisely
And
why
Max
you are
remaining
here.
measured. Dean
The
Thomas, what do
deal
you have,
struck
sir?
with the Dark Lady states you must gather every fragment if you are to save yourself from becoming one of the bewildered.
He's been throwing it as an uppercut. He's been throwing it as a straight. And as this fight progresses, if he can continue the variety of that right hand, he's going to really do a lot of damage to Gaethje.
Well, he's throwing that right hand to the body to start to get the hands to start to come down. Holloway is a very good strategist when it comes to building his fight plan. And right now, I mean, it could not have gone any better in round 1 for Max Holloway.
Caught him with a hard left hook, hit him with a couple of good right hands, and then that spinning back kick to the face was absolutely huge.
And it was a pretty measured round. And now look at all the damage on the face of Justin Gaethje.
Holloway's already landed 11 leg kicks in his own right, committed to that weapon tonight, even just touching that lead limb of Gaethje.
Oh, looking for a big elbow there. Oh! Was that an eye poke? Oh, no.
He reacted like it was a poke.
Well, we'll see it. They'll show it to us here. The way Max, it must have been a poke, the way Max...
Who dares trespass on my domain?
Have a little look. Have a look, Doc. Let's go.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Right in there. Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
And Justin Gaethje will fight.
There's no doubt. I was just going to say, right, even if he can't see, he'll tell you he can.
There are a lot of other guys on this roster that will check out here.
Not at this level.
Not this guy.
All right, just over 3 minutes here in round 2 of a possible 5 BMF championship on the line. Holloway just looked completely locked in from the moment he hit that tunnel tonight, and really all week. No major weight cut in advance of this one, per se.
And, you know, you speak to Max and being at a position in his career right now where both are still the champ, he's looking for something big. Something that will propel him back in the title contention, because he said if he wins this fight, he's going back down to fight Notorious. But how about Justin Gaethje taking this knowing he's potentially the #1 contender? Right. When you're talking about people that just love to fight, you are speaking of these two athletes. How dare you come here?
Gaethje's cardio is outstanding. You wonder the extent to which this nose and breathing pattern could compromise that. We're just not seeing the offense that we've come to expect.
Well, it's gonna certainly have an effect on his ability to take shots. Nice leg kick. Beautiful low kick by Justin.
Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Download for free now and experience real Call of Duty action on your phone.
Justin seems to be having problems with his left leg. Nice right hand over the top. Was another eye poke?
Certainly giving Gaethje the benefit of the doubt. Stop advancing.
It's mine to claim. Oh my goodness. All in my realm must kneel before me.
Max, listen, I know it's hard, I know it's accidental. Please, take this warning, please. Try and keep them close. All right, buddy, thank you.
One in each eye. Coach Dean Thomas, before that second eye poke, what did he have in there?
I'm also thinking about the nose of Justin Gaethje. The fact that he can't breathe out of his nose means that he's going to have to keep his mouth open. A good right hand to that jaw could be the end of the fight for him. So that also compromises him just with that nose injury.
DC, that warning from Mark Goddard would
There's a flash of dazzling golden
Yeah,
light.
Mark was, the way he was saying, he was almost pleading with him, like, please don't make me get involved in this fight.
Has completely changed.
You hear Trevor Whitman yelling, keep the pressure. It's a very stark contrast from what you heard in round 1. Before he was saying, take your time, take your time. I think he recognizes that his fighter, his athlete,
Golden light?
is injured.
Beautiful low kick.
Will take long.
Good low kick.
Look at the swelling on Max's leg now.
That was a bad one.
Up ahead along the road, you catch sight of a wood elf
Max is thinking
silhouette.
about switching stances.
That's odd. Were you just here?
30 seconds round.
Did you see a golden light?
Nice connection.
Dazzling flash of golden light. And a golden deer. Just where you stood.
Another one.
Yeah, Holloway's going to have to switch stance if he does not start checking these kicks. You already see that left leg starting to swell.
Well, Holloway is so heavy on that left leg for that boxing stance.
He's such a great boxer that he keeps that stance split.
You try to talk, but your throat feels choked by movement. Only strange, seamless silver sounds emerge.
All right, round 3 is upon us. Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje for the BMF title.
Holloway looks fresh, man. Not breathing heavy. The only thing is the leg damage. It looks like Justin landed quite a few of those leg kicks.
And another one right there.
But he's still moving he's still moving pretty well on his legs.
Well, he did even in the Volk fight where his leg really got chewed up. I mean, he just ignores the pain, but it's going to compromise his movement.
Nice body attack there by Gaethje.
The corner did a really good job of getting the blood stopped from the nose of Gaethje.
Yeah.
Seems much better this round than it was last round.
Yeah, probably 20 times in round 2 he had to, instead of maybe throwing a jab or a strike, take the hand to the nose. So you're right about that, DC. It's a different look in Gaethje's eyes now as well. Holloway has landed 54 significant strikes to Gaethje's 23.
Good left hook by Holloway there.
And I think the difference in the strikes is the activity, because Justin really hasn't figured yet how to get at Holloway. Holloway's fighting such a good fight. He's giving him so many different looks
besides your front?
that outside of the leg kick, Justin's having a very difficult time finding Max.
Dustin Poirier fought both of these guys twice. He is acknowledging Max's crispness midway through this fight.
It seems you've been afflicted by the force that's poisonous mist.
A nice left hook there by Justin Gaethje. You know, Chael Sonnen spoke
But don't fret.
about this.
I happen to
We're
have a
talking about
polygar
this fight.
potion.
He said,
Just
you
take
know,
it and you'll be fine.
While the odds makers have it started. Wow, right hand by Holloway.
Blistering sensation
fighters are picking
washes
match.
through your mouth
And you see why.
escaping the top of your head.
Holloway looks so sharp.
Gaethje got tagged immediately, started throwing offense back, a jab.
Ooh,
Now a
another
leg
hard
kick.
low kick. Look at that leg of Max, it's busted up. Max is such a tough guy, though. He ignores it.
Really does.
And again, he did in the Volk fight, but I mean, look at the welting on that left calf.
I mean, we saw what Volk did to him in that last fight, and he was still pressing and trying to win the fight. Max Holloway, no matter the pain, will not give up on the idea of what he's trying to do. And tonight, I don't know if I've ever seen him look better.
Oh, another spinning back kick.
Heel right to the body.
Oh, he stung him again.
Gaethje still valiantly pressing forward, but he's eating a lot of good shots from Holloway here, round 3. No better volume striker in UFC history than Max Holloway, adding to his totals tonight. And the nose increasingly now becoming a factor again for Gaethje.
Oh yeah, you can see it in his mouth. Can't even hide it. The blood is trickling down into the mouth. That nose is destroyed. Max is getting reactions out of Justin now with his feints. Oh, beautiful leg kick there by Gaethje.
Good right hand in the body by Holloway as well.
And those right hands down low are starting to pay dividends now, because he's finding the target up top more frequently.
Quick jab to the body, or a right hand, I should say, by Holloway.
Beautiful right hand by Holloway. Justin slipped away from it slightly.
Yep.
You hear the corner of Holloway saying, stay clean and controlled. Their athlete seems to be pitching a shutout right now. They don't want him to take unnecessary risks.
Nice kick to the body by Max.
That unheralded Holloway corner, Michael Nakagawa, Ivan Flores, and the rest. Their guy.
So another one of those small teams that does an amazing job.
Max Holloway in the floral shorts, Justin Gaethje in the black. Round 4 is underway. Pressure continues to be the buzzword out of Trevor Whitman.
If Gaethje can get Holloway going backwards, maybe he'll have more success finding that leg kick. Because to this point, this has been his best weapon. But Holloway is showing no signs of slowing down.
And Holloway continues to go to the body with that right hand. Good left kick to the body there.
Good sequence there for Gaethje. About a minute gone by, round 4. Holloway remains committed to the body.
You see all these scores saying Max is up 3-0. But if there's ever a guy with a busted nose that can pull a rabbit out of his head, is Justin Gaethje. This guy will not put on himself. But Max is fighting very, very smart tonight.
Pretty useful right hand landed for Gaethje a moment ago.
Gaethje, nice jab by Gaethje. Gaethje putting on the pressure.
That's 2 to 3 times now Holloway has hurt him, and he hasn't pressed. He sees that he's got Justin, and he backs up.
Oh, beautiful jab.
Oh my goodness.
Those are blocked. Beautiful low kick. Well, that left leg is grotesque.
And yet an area limp.
Yeah, barely showing any respect.
Max is faster than Justin. It's very evident because when they go into these extended combinations, Holloway's able to get his shots off and then evade. And he's making JG miss with those big hooks. That's what Justin needs to do. Justin needs to fight behind his jab a little more to try to set Holloway up.
That one hurt.
Uppercut appeared to partially land for Holloway.
Good right hand by Holloway.
Max just rolls so well with that right hand of Gaethje. Women acknowledged as much.
Another strong low kick by Gaethje. And although they're nice knee to the body by Max, although they're landing, Max is not limping. I mean, it's got to be painful as hell, but he's not showing any negative effects.
And now yes, Max is doing a really good job of not showing great poker face and still being active and sharp, getting his punches to the target. Gaethje is landing them more frequently now, and they will have to start paying dividends. Trevor Whitman's telling Justin right now he's very happy with what he's seeing.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh! Knocked down for Gaethje with a right hand.
Oh, Max is in trouble. Oh, another one.
Holloway's never been knocked out. 1 minute to go, round 4.
I think that's the first time Holloway's been down.
Knocked down, yeah. There's that jab, DC.
Holloway's too good at creating angles if you don't fight behind the jab.
And there's Whitman calling for him to stay committed to that jab. 30 seconds in the round. Body kick lands for Gaethje.
Even in a cave of corpses, you can smell the scent of treasure.
Much better round for Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, he might have been outlanded, but he had the knockdown.
Another right hand.
They both hurt each other that round. Remember, Max hurt him early. He didn't go down, though. He stunned him. But Gaethje fought his way back into the round. What a fight.
Round 5, brought to you by Manscaped. Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now.
Whitman.
2 undisputed title fights to follow this one. Go ahead, DC.
Whitman told Justin, forget about the front kick right now unless you got the right space and distance. Holloway needs to get back on his bike, landing his combinations and getting back to safety.
Justin has been landing that hard jab.
Big reaction there by Gaethje as Holloway landed to the body.
There's always a chance of failure in every experiment.
Oh, another spinning back kick.
And that is not a skill Holloway always had. That's something he developed, that little spinning kick, and he does it from very, very close.
He does it sliding away.
Very impressive.
Fun's the name of the game.
Not sure he's missed with that weapon
nothing
tonight.
to fear from my prestige.
Real hard to get around.
Make sure to show me due respect.
Deplorable people, to be so bewildered by...
My dagger craves satiety.
Oh, nice Nice sequence for Holloway, maintains the commitment to the body, and then up top he
There's
lands as well.
always a chance of failure in every experiment.
Trevor Whitman told Justin.
Huge right in round 5 for Holloway.
Nation.
Gaethje covered out. Holloway continues to fire, and now counter right from Gaethje.
Wow, what a combination by Holloway.
Gaethje still dangerous here, under 3 minutes to go.
That was a nasty combination. Max switched up the speed, extended it to 4 or 5 punches. Justin took the brunt of that last one.
What is this experiment about?
Attention!
We have crossed
The
the
show
midpoint
is
of this
about to
fifth
begin.
and final
I can
round.
see
Holloway drops down, lands a
the
right hand.
scent of blood.
I mean, I don't know that Max Holloway's ever looked better. And we're talking about a guy that defended the featherweight championship multiple times. I believe this is the toughest opponent he's ever fought. And he's fighting his best fight right now.
Other than that virtuoso performance against Calvin Kattar.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that
But
one.
not at this level.
But it wasn't that level. Like Calvin Kattar's not Justin Gaethje.
now.
Justin Gaethje. I mean,
Another right hand.
yeah. I think at this point, Gaethje has to kind of empty the gas tank here. Go back to the guy that fought Michael Johnson and just be a bit reckless.
But I think he's been hurt so many times, particularly in this round. I don't know if he has that in him.
Oh, he's got it. It's there.
Yeah, but if he does, he risks getting cracked again. He could be still hurt.
Yeah, Whitman just said, get your legs back. Under 90 seconds to decide the BMF championship. And man, this would open up a world of possibilities for Max Holloway if he could win.
Oh, you saw that right hand to the body, left hand up top.
It virtually assures him a shot at shooting.
He wants the Poirier. Poirier said he doesn't get a title fight. I have no idea how you can deny it.
The UFC might force it.
Max has also won 2 in a row in that division.
Again.
Eureka! I got it!
Good jab by Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje went for it there. Good kick to the body there by Max.
Gaethje's going to. He's going to try to keep going to give himself a chance. There's no tougher guy in the UFC. And Max Holloway has fought.
No guy that's more willing to do or die.
Yeah.
Kick.
Eureka! I got it! Choke on your own
Nice
blood.
jab to the body by Max. Another hard low kick. Now it's forced him to change stances. That left leg is destroyed.
Finally, in minute 25, Holloway shows some mortality.
Look at this. Holloway just told him, stand right here.
Big connection late.
Eureka!
Face first on the canvas. Holloway wins the BMF title.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Whoa! Oh my goodness!
An absolute stunner at UFC 300.
Oh my God!
1 second to go.
Wow!
Oh my goodness! And
Jeez.
called for it!
He
Called
said,
for him to stand and trade!
We have seen him do this on multiple occasions where he's winning the fight. Say, let's just fight.
That's a warrior!
That's
a
crazy.
real warrior! My God, in a fight he's winning!
Yep.
In a round that he's
the
winning!
name of
He
the
could have
game.
easily been 4 rounds up!
BMF.
My God!
That's a BMF.
That's a BMF! Oh my God! Oh my God! Let's see that again! Look, forces it, points at the ground, and they just decide to wing it! And then Max catches him right here! There it is! Just slept him!
My goodness. Clean as can be. And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gaethje to take. Holy smoke.
And this was a fight where everybody thought that Max was going to be outdone.
He was not outdone.
Oh my
All
God!
night long.
Look at this right hand that ends it. Right here.
Wow.
And what a result. I mean,
a
what a result. Unbelievable.
And on the
With
biggest
1
night of the
second.
year.
Look at the clock. 3. I mean, these guys are winging. 2. Boom!
A second before the gun, Mark Goddard waved it off. Complete astonishment inside T-Mobile Arena. The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world is Max Blessed Holloway. And he might have opened up possibilities for undisputed title fights in 2 divisions.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world, the pride of Hawaii, Max Blessed Holloway.
One last ride at home. It's going to be a war.
Max Holloway!
If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, and even live betting during the fight. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets.
Eddie Alvarez said he was going to throw leg kicks. He said there's no way that Dustin Poirier could have recovered that quickly after taking all that leg damage that he took from Justin Gaethje. Said he spoke to Justin Gaethje, and Gaethje said, throw leg kicks.
That's good. Like the leg kicks and also the body kicks are there when you're orthodox versus southpaw fighter. And that is the reality
I have no fear.
Tonight.
My home
Alvarez ripping the body effectively
just a stone's throw from here.
That in the fight against Gaethje.
I'll just head back. The infliction has already begun to spread. Traveler, you must keep safe. Watch out for the poisonous mist and Sylvan Furies.
Poirier usually fights very well at
The
range.
immortal.
Real good with the jab.
Immortal monsters that prowl the forest.
Looked like maybe a clash of heads after Poirier landed the left hand, but thankfully nobody got opened up.
I've got to get back. If you need help, Traveler, you can find me in Athalion. My name is Immo. Athalion is our wood elf settlement. Just a little way.
Poirier sticks the jab and moves. About a minute gone by here in round 1 of a possible 5.
That's one of the things people don't notice about Dustin Poirier is he throws the jab, but that straight left hand comes out quick. He does not have to throw a jab before he throws the one, like throw a 1-2. He can just fire that left hand out there, and because he hits so hard, it has a damaging effect on his opponents.
Good to have you with us on Fox UFC Fight Night. John Anik, Daniel Cormier on hand here in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. This our main event, the rematch between lightweight contenders Eddie Alvarez and Dustin Poirier. Nicely done there by Dustin, who now closes the distance. Alvarez rips the body and then goes upstairs. Alvarez doing a pretty good job following up the body shots here early tonight.
Alvarez had a lot of success with Gaethje going to the body, but they were conventional fighter versus conventional fighter. As a southpaw, it's a little bit harder to find that liver. But the southpaw kicking has a much easier time trying to find that liver shot that we saw Jose Aldo just finish Jeremy Stephens with.
The Poirier corner was expecting Alvarez to wrestle tonight. At least at times in this fight. Alvarez 12-0 takedown ratio in his UFC career. He has never been taken down. Poirier showboating a little bit. He's starting to find his range as we come up on 2 minutes here, round 1.
It's because they're fighting at range. They're long, right? Dustin can be long on Eddie Alvarez. Eddie's very aware of this. He told us in the fighter meeting, I've got to get close when I'm fighting this kid. I cannot let him stay at range where he's comfortable. Got to make it dirty. But right now, he's staying at the end of Dustin Poirier's punches.
Poirier with a kick to the body. Short shots by Alvarez and a nice combination there.
Eddie's doing a really good job of countering as Dustin enters.
Alvarez feinted the shot. Unofficially 0 for 2 on his takedown attempts thus far.
Both fighters are much more patient this time.
Yep.
Really taking their time trying to find the shot. They know how durable and tough each of their opponent is, you know, so they've got to take their time.
And of course, that last fight at UFC 211 May of 2017 was only scheduled for 3 rounds. This a 5-round main event.
Hey there, Travelers. Welcome back to Galloping News.
Alvarez 1 for 4 on his takedowns in the first meeting. Body strikes on point for Eddie Alvarez early, coming up on 30 seconds to go round 1.
Nice jab by Poirier. That right hand, he's throwing the jab, and sometimes he's throwing the right hand over the top. Good combination by Dustin. Eddie picks the pace up a little bit. Nice slip and rip by Alvarez.
Alvarez with some nice lands. Poirier counters. But a strong open for the former UFC champion. Round 2 straight ahead on Fox. Henry urgently called for the cutman who was not in there when Alvarez first took the stool so they could attend to specifically that damage underneath the left eye.
That's coming from the jab. Poirier's doing a good job of throwing the jab and throwing that left straight. And even though he's not throwing it with 100% hard, you know, it's just landing. He's just touching him over and over again. Oh, nice spinning.
And that one landed.
Yes. Nice job by Alvarez. Good setup to that attack.
Poirier's chin held up as Alvarez attacks the body yet again. Nothing doing on that quick choke attempt by Eddie Alvarez, and Poirier gets back to his feet here early round 2. Level change from Alvarez. Poirier
jumps
working on a choke. Big wins from Alvarez.
Yeah, Alvarez is doing a good job, though. He's just pressing him into the fence, trying to stay calm. Poirier doesn't have it. He has to be smart here. Oh, it's under the arm. Eddie's trying to change the angle. Poirier's got to be very careful. Now he's starting to get deep. Nice job by Eddie Alvarez. That is a veteran. Been in the game a long time. Now Poirier has to be smart here. He can blow up his arm, or he can let this go.
And the pro-Alvarez crowd responds as Alvarez gets out of that choke attempt, or Dustin bails. 6 career wins by submission for Poirier. Has never had one by way of that guillotine. And now we'll see what Alvarez can do 90 seconds into this second round. A lot of energy expenditure on both sides, but for Dustin Poirier, burning out those arms a little bit, DC, you'd think, going for the guillotine.
Yeah, he did. You know, he was holding on to that guillotine, and Alvarez was kind of holding him up. But it looked like he was holding on to the fence as Dustin was trying to guillotine choke him here.
Okay, yeah, so we were just able to look at a replay of Eddie Alvarez seemingly grabbing the fence, and it looked like Mark Goddard, that's what he was urgently getting over there to stop. And now Alvarez with a dominant position, Poirier up against the fence.
Got him stacked up against the side of the octagon. Poirier's gonna have to give his back to get to his fence, yep. Alvarez slips a hook in. Poirier's gonna have to go back to the mat here. He's gonna have to go back to the mat. This is a neck crank.
The gold is all that matters.
Alvarez cranking the neck.
He's got a neck crank there. Poirier needs to be fighting the hands, though. He's got to relax and fight the hands.
A choke is not under the chin, so just a crank at this point.
Yeah,
DC.
and it's just uncomfortable. It sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't suck. It does suck, but Poirier needs to fight the hands, though. He's not even attempting to fight the hands yet. He's going to circle back into Alvarez. Alvarez right into the mount. Great grappling by Eddie Alvarez.
This is a round that has had a whole lot of different elements to it. Still 2 minutes to go.
See, it's tough for Alvarez to get big shots off, but he's controlling Poirier with his hips. Look at how much he's feeding his hips. Whereas he's not landing the big damage, but he's still able to actually move into him and keep it secure. But then he throws a 12 to 6 elbow. I mean, I don't understand how Eddie keeps making these mistakes this long into his career.
The elbow has to be on an angle.
Listen, you can't go 12 to 6. Not my rule, I have to call it. Don't go 12 to 6, okay? Come back in. Position's taken away.
Here's a look at the elbow. Straight up and down. You cannot go straight up and down. It has to has an arch, or it has to turn in some way. You cannot go straight up and down, even if it's to the shoulder.
And Mark Goddard all over it. As such, Alvarez relinquishes the position. Back to the center of the octagon here, about 90 seconds to go round 2. These guys just can't avoid controversy. Oh!
Big knee by Poirier. He's hurt. He hurt Alvarez. Alvarez is hurt again.
Alvarez tries to level change now, cover it up. Right eye's already closed.
You see if Poirier takes his time like he said.
Oh, big knees from Poirier. Alvarez dealing with some swelling with that left eye, and the pressure from Poirier continues.
You see him trying to take his time and find his shot a little bit better. Alvarez is done. Eddie Alvarez is done.
Never heard of Sylvan Fury.
Alvarez is still swinging though. Look at this.
New to the ropes,
What a
Travis.
warrior, Eddie Alvarez. That's the Poirier finish.
That was it. Dustin Poirier.
My village, Athalion, is just down the hill.
And knocks out Eddie Alvarez.
Save me!
Wow. What a performance. Eddie Alvarez throwing the 12 to 6 elbow ended up costing him the fight because Poirier got back to his feet, hurt him with the hands, and got the finish.
Dustin Poirier, a picture of composure, though, during all of those potentially compromising situations. Poirier delivers again, this time on the biggest stage of his career.
Arian?
Dustin Poirier.
Sylvan Furies.
Gets the better of Eddie Alvarez tonight, and Poirier's had a lot of big wins in the UFC, 16 of them now. You got to think this is the sweetest moment
How
of
are
his
Sylvan
professional
Furies
life.
here?
Oh, it has to be. And this
We
is
have to
another
save her.
former UFC champion now. Anthony Pettis and Eddie Alvarez, both in the span of 3 fights. Man, it doesn't get much better for this. And for a kid from Lafayette, Louisiana, this
Thank
is
you for lending a
big,
hand, Trout.
big moment.
I won't
for
let the
Dustin
Sylvan
Poirier.
Furies come near
Dustin
Athalion.
Poirier, measuring. Alvarez throws the inside kick, gets checked, and then the straight left hand lands right on the chin of Eddie Alvarez. Right here. Dustin recognizes that one took an effect, and then a big knee on Alvarez coming in, follow up with shots. Just throwing too many in a row. You cannot take 3-4 shots in a row from a guy that's as heavy-handed as Dustin Poirier. From the back, it looked like here, Eddie's already hurt. He's not out yet. It's all the follow-up damage, these clean shots, that ended it. He took kicks, he took punches, and went out on his shield. If you like watching fights, there should be no one you like watching better than Eddie Alvarez, because this guy brings it. But great finish by Dustin Poirier.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
On the alert.
Blame, idiots!
Poke on your own
There are tons
blood.
of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, and even live betting during the fight. New customers bet $5
I
and
can't
get
believe it just
$150
vanished.
instantly in bonus bets.
Incredible.
Dustin Poirier in the blue
Sylvan
trunks at the
Fury
Southpaw
vanished.
stance. Max Holloway
How did you do
is
that?
in the black and gold befitting a champion.
No,
Dustin
you see,
clearly reached
Sylvan
another
Furies
level once he
cannot
moved
be
up to
slain.
lightweight, and many expect that this is the
They merely dissolve
weight
into a
class
black
where
sludge
Max is
for a
gonna
time.
physically be much
Soon we
better.
emerge.
It was a nice leg kick right there by Poirier.
A lot of people feel this is Max Holloway's weight class. You know, I mean, obviously it's hard to say he isn't because he's the champ. But they feel like at 155, without depleting himself so much, he may even be able to take that cardio to another level, which is crazy to think about.
And he was saying how much energy he had during this camp, how much easier this cut was.
How's he going to deal with the power of Poirier? Poirier has said now that he's struggling to even make 155.
Right,
He's so big.
right.
Well, he looks big. He looks wide.
Big old back.
Yeah. And that's where all that power is coming from.
Poirier had what amounted to a 13-week training camp in Florida. Nice flurry there from Dustin.
We're seeing some good leg work right off the bat by Poirier. Really chomping at those legs of Max Holloway.
Poirier closing a plus 200 underdog tonight.
Oh, good left hand by Dustin Poirier right off the bat. He thinks he's got Max hurt. Oh, Max clipped him.
But you got to be careful with a guy like Poirier.
Oh my goodness. Poirier's in trouble.
Poirier resets. About 2 minutes gone by here. Round one. Holloway loads up on the left hand.
Those are some good shots that Holloway got off on Poirier there.
Nice left hand and then a right hand straight up the gut.
Oh! He hurt him.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, Poirier's all over him. Dustin's got him hurt.
When you've been in fights like this with Justin Gaethje, though, Poirier's power. Oh my goodness, these boys are going at it.
Holloway still firing offense back.
These boys are going at it.
My goodness.
Holy smokes. We can't possibly have another one. Oh, he hurt again.
Poirier with big power.
Jeez,
Max is in trouble. Max is in trouble.
He's having a tough time seeing. He's having a tough time seeing the strikes of Poirier right now.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Another huge strike.
Holy smokes. Max has to grab. Max can't just fight.
But his style is to do this.
He can't just stand there in front of a big, strong Poirier, because Dustin's not going to waste the technique. He'll find the shots.
But Dustin's looking to close the show here, and Max is trying to stay in the pocket and land counters. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that left hand.
That Dustin Poirier is a phenomenal boxer. But how about the chin of Max Holloway? He's still standing.
Incredible. He's been stunned more in this round than in any fight in recent memory, including the Conor McGregor fight. This is probably the most we've ever seen Max hurt.
Big deep breath from Poirier, who's already landed 40 significant strikes in round one.
He hurt him again,
He hurt him again.
Every time he's landing, he's hurting Holloway. Max is struggling a little bit with the power of Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, that's what the
Are you a
American top team
traveler
guys were
seeking for
saying all week.
herbs?
Huge
I have
power
some
edge.
practical herbs and easy-to-use ingredients for you.
I mean, we're really
You
seeing
might
it
want
here.
to take a glance.
And remember, these are two guys that fought the same weight class. You know, like Dustin was a 45-pounder. Max has got to gather himself up to try to slow the rush of Poirier.
Oh, my goodness, again.
That one bothered the right eye of Max Holloway. Nice land by Holloway backing up.
He's just getting caught so often and so clean. We're just not used to seeing this from Max Holloway. And he's trying to get it back. He's got that championship mentality, but the way he's trying to get it back keeps putting him in danger.
And Poirier said he didn't feel like Max had that one punch knockout power. It's always from an accumulation of him beating up on the guy.
And that right eye starting to swell for Max Holloway.
Oh.
Big first round for the underdog.
For this championship match.
You ready?
That said, he was not able to get Max
Touched by the
Holloway.
divine, I am watching you.
Holloway responds here in round two.
I'm still watching you.
Are you a traveler seeking for herbs? I have some practical. There are all kinds of herbs here. Which do you need?
But if you're Dustin Poirier, for as
Sadly,
good as you feel right now,
Athalian's
you know that you got to do this for 25 minutes unless you get Max Holloway out of there.
You tell the druid about what happened.
Regrettably, being out of Polygon is no exaggeration. The forest corruption continues to spread. The speed to make matters worse, the goblins recently looted the last of Athalian's Polygon. Immoral is the leader, and as such, he feels he must venture deep into the forest to pick more. It's just... It doesn't seem worthwhile, adding further needless waste.
Poirier continuing to mix it up well on the feet. Holloway splits the guard with the right hand.
Since the room tree was vandalized and the Sylvan Fury threat looms ever nearer, gathering herbs has become extremely problematic.
I like how Holloway's mixing it up.
Did you just mention that you defeated a Sylvan Fury? Could I ask you to retrieve Polygar from the Goblin Lair?
Southpaw now switches back and forth effortlessly.
Max does that really good. He'll be mid-combination and he'll switch stances.
Dustin just swung for the bleachers there.
But after hurting Holloway so much in round one, if you're Poirier, shouldn't you slow down a little bit instead of expending so much energy, because Max is always going to be there. Elbow inside.
Beautiful.
Mike Brown continuing to call for a level change out of the Dustin Poirier corner. Blake Grice warning Poirier for spinning in the direction of Holloway.
Snappy left hand.
Poirier does a really good job with that high guard. He doesn't really get hit clean. He's blocking a lot of the contact that Max is making. The body shots are landing, but up top, he's doing a good job of rolling and keeping his hands high.
Blame idiot!
Choke on your own blood.
Holloway gets caught on the way in, but he has started to close that gap. There's the level change, or at least a takedown attempt. Poirier now over 2.
Holloway clapped at him.
Choke on your own blood.
Both men just so in their element in a fight.
Signature act.
Holloway lands.
Blame idiot!
Poirier expended a lot of energy trying to get Holloway out of there in round 1.
Yeah, he did.
Good kick to the body by Holloway.
And you can never question the cardio of Max Holloway. He's always going to be there. Fighting at the same pace. He melted Anthony Pettis just with his pace and pressure.
Fingers at his eye. Watch the fingers. Let's go.
We do have to remember that that was the only fight, or one of the only fights where Pettis tried to make one.
No problem, sexy boy.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Nice counter from Poirier, but Holloway
Are you a
certainly the
traveler
more
seeking
active
for
guy
herbs?
in this second
I
round.
have some practical herbs and easy to use.
Oh, he just got clipped. He got
covered
clipped again.
Let me see. Incredible. You truly did just wait a moment. The potion will be ready soon.
And then he expends all this energy trying to finish.
But he looks calm now. He's being technical. Oh, good right hook.
What can I do
The
for?
difference in power is very clear.
Seemed to be a lot more sting on the Poirier. Oh, nice big one there.
Potion.
Was bad.
Failing the polygon has already been. I see.
So some big power shots late in the second round for Poirier.
In a round that Max was doing really well in.
Traveler, may I humbly inquire as to your identity? What brought you to Nytheria?
And that right eye
Why do you
increasingly
possess
could
the
become a
power to
problem
kill
for Holloway as
Sylvan
we get deeper
Furies?
in this fight.
Dustin Poirier is a savage. Both of these guys are just savages. Holy smokes. What did we do to get 2 of these in one night?
UFC fights. 99 have landed for Dustin Poirier through the first 10 minutes.
I think they're the most significant because we've never seen him hurt like that. Even though he might have been hit more by Ortega, it was never this kind of impact.
Right.
No, he was never rocked.
You saw the Green Dragon.
This fight, he's been rocked
The
4
demented,
times already in 2
self-aggrandizing
rounds.
dragon who calls
So,
himself the Emerald
Max
Breath?
Holloway had a lot of good work in the beginning of that round, but the work that Poirier did towards the end, in my mind, eclipsed it.
Well, yeah, when you get hurt so
That you
badly,
managed to escape the claws of that deranged
it's
dragon.
hard to score around for you.
You truly are endowed with
But
a
meanwhile,
golden
he had a
deer.
significant strike advantage up to that point. Oh, counter right hook.
Holloway's coaches recognize that. They go, he's just countering.
Our God,
Max
the
can't
Father of
stay
the
on the
Forest.
outside. Because that's not his fighting style.
He was
Holloway's
incarnated
fighting
as a
style
deer
is to
before
pressure and
falling
overwhelm
silent.
you. But every time he tries to incorporate that right now, he's getting stung.
Nithris has been silent for 1,000 years. Our prayers so long. Do you have any other questions, Traveler?
He's an overwhelming volume striker, whereas Poirier is stunning him with every big shot.
Our people hold very different views regarding the origin of the forest corruption.
Most didn't think he could match the volume.
One thing for certain is that all of this is related to the Green Dragon. 300 years ago, the day of Skyfire descended upon the world, and the Green Dragon was lustily awoken. Ever since, Nytheri has been entrammeled by catastrophe. The tranquility of the past, irreparably broken.
Yes, with big punchers and big men.
Both Alvarez and Gaethje are huge punchers. Oh. Stung him again.
No, that is not the Green Dragon. That's the Wood Elf Sanctuary, where the blue oak stands. The roots you see, those massive rotting roots, are the roots of the blue oak, home of our souls and faith. It was once the pillar holding the material plane, its foliage shading Nytheri, but became corrupted by the Green Dragon, and is now what, on the day of Skyfire, the sky suddenly turned crimson. Burning crystals suddenly appeared from thin air in the direction of the sun, raining all over Andathea, as if shards of sky had been shattered and fell. What happened is a mystery to all. Only one thing is certain. A fragment landed beneath the blue oak. The clear power held within that fragment roused the Green Dragon, sealed by Nithris for 1,000 years. Traveler, are you planning to head to the blue oak? But with the holy oak withered, our God has fallen silent. Today, there is no more bridge connecting Nytheri. Any tree, once tainted by that earth, will rapidly rot. Only purifying the altars will enable the vines to grow once more, providing passage. That's right. 3 altars stand within the forest. You can think of them as a conduit to the blue oak.
The middle now, under 2 minutes here, round 3.
When Nithris fell silent, the altars were left to ruin. Wood elves have tried time and again for thousands of years to purify the altars, all to no avail. But perhaps you can succeed. You possess the power to slay Sylvan Furies.
You just see the different
We
effect the
sought but
punches
failed
take even from
to
the
attain
jab.
such a power over all these years.
But Max is landing.
The
See,
altar
this is Max
nearest
type of fight,
Athelian
though.
is the altar of elimination. To reach the altar of termination, you must first traverse the human country of Arbatea. Traveler, if you plan to journey to Abotia, would you oblige us with a child called Anna, who's recently gone missing from a family? I heard that Arnel is close to a human boy, so there's a chance he'll show up in Abotia. And the road to Abotia is perilous, plagued by Sylvan Furies. Traveler, it is imperative you stay safe.
For as good as Max fought, he needs to avoid this takedown. Poirier cannot finish this. This is a great round for Max Holloway. And if you're Dustin Poirier, you don't waste the energy trying to secure this. Oh, he's hurt.
Excellent elbows.
Holloway tweaks the angle there to avoid the 12-6. Final seconds, round 3. Looks like Poirier's going to ride out the rest of this round. Wow.
Poirier did some good work, but Holloway's activity in that round did win him the round. And you got to remember, it will not stop. It's the same pace he's going to fight with for the next 10 minutes.
He just tagged him a straight right. Yeah, and if Poirier starts slowing down at all,
he's in trouble.
Yeah, but he's deep in on this shot. Deep. He's deep, and he's got it.
And this is what the great Mike Brown has been calling for 3 rounds. Holloway pushing down on the head.
And that will keep Dustin.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
You let him start stepping over, and hooking the legs. Then you end up in the position like Habib always has people in. You can't let him step over the legs. But even as Poirier starts to slow down a little bit, how much energy does it take trying to get this takedown?
Right, and this could slow him down if Holloway gets back up to his feet. But Holloway could be the fresher guy.
Luokaba. May the darkness stay far from our forest. Hold a moment. The territory ahead is not that of Athelia.
Excuse me, Joe. Now
Should
Poirier
you
with a pretty
encounter danger,
significant cut around
no
that
help
right
will
eye.
come. I see. Since Emerald trusts you, then there's no problem. Please go on. May you have a safe journey.
Man, Holloway just non-stop.
His cardio is off the charts.
Off the charts in either weight class. Just the ability to push, 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 push. It's crazy to watch.
Look at that volume.
Poirier got to be careful here.
Poirier's trying to take a break. Holloway's not letting him. He won't let him breathe.
Dustin's tired, or so it would appear.
Yes, he is. Poirier wants a break. Holloway's just pursuing. He'll just keep touching you, keep touching you, keep touching you. He isn't trying to hurt you with one attack. He's just trying to wear on the gas tank.
Oh my goodness. Poirier fires back. He's got him hurt.
Poirier does a better job when he's the guy going forward.
My dagger craves satiety.
Good counter right from Poirier after Holloway landed the elbow. We haven't seen that right kick from Holloway that his corner called for after round 3.
Nasty body work. Poirier just took a big deep breath.
Holloway just has to be really careful when he's just throwing all those punches not to get caught with a big right hook.
Oh, Holloway in the body, now the right.
Woo. Huh. Nasty jab by Poirier in a left hand.
Oh, right cross from Dustin Poirier.
On the switch.
Choke on your own blood.
Poirier now walking down. Oh, that knee caused some damage.
Oh, yeah, kind of bad.
Choke on your own blood.
Oh, Holloway busted wide open, Joe.
Oh, he's spraying blood now. Holy smokes.
Looks like a huge gash right in the middle of the forehead. That patented Hawaiian toughness gonna have to be leaned on by Holloway. Oh!
Woo! Guillotine.
Looked like Poirier just smiled at UFC President Dana White. Gotta love it.
Jeez Louise.
There it is again. Maybe he was looking at Shaq.
Choke on your own blood.
4 rounds down, they will call the doctor in to look at the cut on Max Holloway.
You don't want it like you do. Let's go.
The great Don House working overtime there in the corner, trying to close that gash on Max Holloway's forehead. When you're a cut man, you get this assignment. You buckle up. 5th and final round. 5 minutes or fewer to determine the UFC's interim lightweight champion. Will it be Dustin Poirier, or will Max Holloway exit with a belt over each shoulder? Fifth and final round, here we go.
Nice jab by Holloway, yes.
Atlanta crowd trying to get behind Max Holloway here. Poirier loads up on the right hand, unable to land. Power discrepancy on display once again in that exchange.
The sharpness of that counter, too. Perfect precision. If anybody doubted the cardio of Dustin Poirier,
Right.
it is on display here.
Yes.
This has been a fast-paced fight.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful. If Holloway's pressing, Holloway's the guy's landing. If Poirier's pressing, he's the guy landing the jab. But neither of these guys want to go backwards. So it's a war of attrition.
Behold my signature act.
Another strong counter from Dustin Poirier coming up on 3 minutes to go.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
This is such a crazy fight.
Crazy fight.
I mean, geez Louise.
Look at the difference, though, in the way they're both. I mean, Dustin Poirier, even though he's eaten a bunch of shots from Max Holloway, they do not have nearly the same
Yeah,
amount.
he's big and strong, man. He's a big, strong lightweight. Even the frame, right? The big side, the size of the back, right? Look at Poirier's arms. Max looks good at 55, but he doesn't look nearly as big as Dustin.
Eureka.
Oh, nice right hand. Yeah, Holloway splits the guard.
Signature act.
Beautiful left hand touch there by Poirier.
Choke on your own blood.
Max Holloway puts those punches together so well, man. It'll be head, 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 body, body, head. Beautiful to watch. But the jab of Dustin Poirier is just a piston.
That right hand has worked really however he's thrown it, as a jab, as a hook. Under 2 minutes now to go.
Choke on your own blood. Eureka. I've got it. Choke on your own blood.
Behold my signature act.
Eureka.
And I
I've got
believe
it.
the corner Holloway's right. Dustin taking a break here. He realized earlier that he can't take a break in space anymore. He has to get close. And right there on the single leg, he's trying to rest and get ready for what is going to be a crazy last minute.
Under a minute now to go in this UFC Interim Lightweight Championship fight. Khabib Nurmagomedov beckons for the winner.
Poirier has to understand that if Holloway gets space, with a minute to go, he's going to be coming, guns blazing.
Poirier might not let him out of here.
Eureka. I've got it.
Well, we expected a classic, and that is what these two men have turned in. Under 30 now to go.
Eureka. I've got it.
Final 10 seconds. The standing ovation has already started here in Atlanta. Poirier and Holloway go the distance.
Amazing fight, amazing show of respect at the end.
Wow. My signature act.
Choke on your own blood.
So Dustin Poirier comes over to the broadcast table, appears to think he has done enough.
He said it's uncomfortable and it hurts, but fighting is pure, and he loves it.
All right, let's get to the fight replay, brought to you by Nemerov, bold character since 1872.
Choke on your own.
Now here we are early in the fight. Big overhand left by Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier stung Max Holloway early and often. Had him rock more in that first round than we have ever seen Holloway stun in any professional fight. You see Poirier pouring it on. Right hook. Ducks under the left. Another right hook. There's the right hand over the top. I mean, tremendous chin by Max Holloway because Dustin Poirier tested it. Left hand, right hand. Boom! Look at that right hand. Really staggered Max Holloway. Left hand over the top. Right hand. Snap the jab. Now Max fires back. Boom! Straight right by Max. Pouring on the pressure. Volume strikes by Holloway. Straight right hand. There's a nice knee to the body by Holloway. I mean, what a fight.
Choke on your own blood.
And there's the big knee that caused that massive cut on the forehead.
Eureka! I got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and new interim UFC lightweight champion of the world, Dustin the Dragon.
Behold my signature act.
Choke on your own blood.
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, and even live betting during the fight. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus.
He said it's full circle.
Choke on your
It means the
own
Korean
blood.
zombie. This one clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, as mentioned. Holloway in the red for the first time in his career. Chan Sung Jung in the black.
Behold my signature act.
So speaking to the zombie this week, I think it's clear that
Choke on your own
he's going to try
blood.
and wrestle a lot. I think that's probably a smart idea. We know how good the boxing is of Max Holloway.
Eureka! I got it.
The zombie said, even though this potentially might be my last fight, he's still just as motivated to go out there.
Choke on your own blood.
Behold my signature act.
Maybe even more so. Correct. Given the location as well. Also a storyline entering this fight after the win over a couple of years ago in a main event. The Korean zombie said he'd like to fight Max Holloway, believes he has a clear edge in punching power.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Hit hard, and Holloway, of course, not getting into a war of words. That's not his style, so we'll see on Saturday night.
Zombie already landed a nice left hook there.
Choke on your
Watch
own
Russian
blood.
close the distance.
I got it.
His second UFC appearance in Asia with the Korean zombie, the other one in his native South Korea. As he ranked you up during the first round. Nice land there.
Choke on your own blood.
And now he's got Max Holloway on the retreat.
Eureka! I got it.
There's some power. I tell you what, this is very interesting. Holloway was just rocked.
Behold my signature act.
Then immediately rocks straight back.
Choke on your own blood.
lighten up on these shots.
Yeah, counter right over the top of the jab. That landed for Zombie, kind of the top of the head.
That was a big left hook there from Max. Fainted low, came up with that hook.
And you see the red side.
Eureka! I've got it.
Zombie for a reason.
Behold my signature act.
Choke on your own blood.
Bring up with a body, clean land up top for Holloway.
Eureka! I've got it.
Forward, real nice sharp stiff jab.
Behold my signature act.
Quite often from the Zombie.
Choke on your own blood.
Both men seem to be lunging in quite a lot.
Second appearance in 2023 for Max Holloway. Turned back Arnold Allen over 5 rounds in April.
And that's what Max does. I mean, listen, we know the champion Alexander Volkanovski. Great by name, great by nature. But I tell you, anybody else, Max Holloway just has his way. I mean, Arnold Allen was on an 11-fight win streak and looking ridiculously impressive. Max Holloway was just too much. But this is a very competitive opening round.
The Maniac Players Truth only plays where the sun
That's
doesn't shine.
the best thing we've so much success with so far is that left hook.
And you know, listen, given, as I said, the devastation and the heartbreaking situation in Maui, that's a lot to carry into a fight. It really is. I can only imagine the heartbreak, the sadness, the anguish. Not only himself, his family, and the entire nation.
This blade edge could be a touch firm.
To be able to fly here,
Majesty.
go through a wake-up, step in
the dragon.
after experience.
I simply can't stand and...
Please, let me fight with you.
There's always
To
a
fight somebody like the Korean Zombie, it's a lot for anybody to ask.
Yikes, what is boss?
The
gold is all that matters.
20 to go. Zombie has had moments through the first round. Significant strikes in favor of Holloway.
The Maniac
landing at a higher
Players
clip as
only
well.
plays where the sun doesn't shine.
Bigger power as well.
Zombie puts his forward. The right hand gets the target as the horn sounds, and we head to a round 2. Unofficially 31-29 total strikes, and significant strikes landed in that first round in favor of Holloway. Very close as we enter round 2.
Oh, nice feint low. Same thing that Max is landing with. Korean Zombie just executed it well there too, where he almost faked that takedown, came up with his left hook.
I thought one of the things that would really give...
He's down. Holloway doesn't want to follow up if he doesn't have to. Now, how about this? Trying to lock up a submission.
He might have it. This is tight, guys.
That's it. He's pushing on the hips. That's the way to alleviate the pressure. Max was being too nice, too kind for his own good.
Zombie's still with it. I think Holloway was wondering if he was out. Still works on the ground.
He's still pushing.
He should have just jumped on him and given one more for good measure. That's why you gotta love Max Holloway.
Oh man, I don't know how the Zombie is staying with this. This is tight. He gets up on it.
Zombie doing what he does, staying in a fight, but still needs some punishment here.
Correct. Well said, Brendan.
And now back to his feet, outside position.
I mean, the noise in this building. Everybody's on their feet.
Wow. I mean, talk about living up to your nickname.
Big exhale, wags the tongue and says, let's keep going.
He's like, whoa. That was a bit crazy. Massive left hook for the Zombie, though.
For the record, the last win by submission by Max Holloway came in 2015 against Cub Swanson. It's been 8 years. Oh, uppercut for Zombie as Holloway dipped in.
Yeah.
Zombie's got a mean uppercut.
But the Zombie certainly recovered. You know, he was kind of in shaky legs. But as I say, seems with it now. Throwing decent shots, a lot of power, solid jab.
Choke on your own blood.
Eat flame, idiot!
My signature the movement.
Left hook gets through there for Zombie. Max eats it, man. We got to remember how good Max's chin is as well.
It's one of the best chins in MMA, pound for pound.
Just doesn't get dropped.
No, save me. It's insane. I mean, look at that. He's rolling under that lead left hook.
Help me.
Countering perfectly.
From the only ray of light on this unlucky day.
In close. Holloway had a couple to the chin that time.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
And Max is showing great patience as well. Even when he hurts him, he knows that those big counters are coming back. He gets hit with a couple and he gets out of there. Oh, kick.
You guys talking about the chin, much has been made about Max Holloway's kind of unique approach and the lack of sparring to get ready for fights. Well, as you know, football teams do walkthroughs, they don't do full tackling practices, and he has certainly found a system that has kept him fresh after so many fights.
He just missed a massive uppercut a second ago. I mean, they call him the Zombie, but he can only take so much.
And he's been dropped a couple times already.
Zombies can be killed.
Headshot.
Choke on your own blood.
Double tap.
Eat flame, idiot!
Great big shots. Final minute of round two.
The speed of Max, that 1-2 there just a second ago was lightning.
Holloway to the body and finishes
Thank
the
you so
combo.
much, Hero.
Yeah, really nice.
My name is Rion.
Comes upstairs.
How should I return the
I'd
favor?
like to see the Zombie maybe go for a takedown.
Oh,
It's only a
reward,
matter
yes.
of time because
You should
Max,
indeed
I
be
mean, listen,
rewarded.
he's landed
To pay
shots.
one's debts of
Max
gratitude
is
is the
faster.
way of a Thalian widow. If you ever have a chance to go to a Thalian, I'll be sure to treat you well. So you have already been to my village. Anyway, thank you, Hero. I'll await your future arrival. By the way, judging from your route, you're heading to the human kingdom of Arbordia?
That's what makes this sport so
Arbordia
amazing. The
doesn't
fans.
welcome unexpected strangers like you. The guards will... I suggest you hunt down the deadly harpy that's been causing trouble for the guards lately. If you're a stranger...
Never tell a fact that I never stay running. Sipping on facts, damn, know I got stacks in the lab, taking pictures.
I mean, that's a big start. And to your point, Greg, it looks phenomenal. It's spectacular right now.
Empty in the tank is the Korean Zombie now. All the way, one and done on the counter right.
Puts him to sleep.
The Blessed Express through Singapore. Immediately to his wife Alessa and the crowd. And Holloway sending a message tonight.
I mean, careful what you wish for. You want a war? You want to go to war? Live by the sword, die by the sword.
You knew there was a healthy amount of respect with both of these fighters. First, stoppage inside the distance for Max Holloway since he beat Brian Ortega at UFC 251 back in December 2018. What a fight.
So this is the craziness that led to the finish. The Zombie goes for it, goes for it, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just throw down, and what will be, will be. And the comeuppance was that he hit the canvas face first, but not before he landed a few shots. You know, worrying a lot of Max Holloway fans.
Always just a hammer's speed.
Landing massive, wild blows, but that is the one. Face down on the octagon canvas.
Easy stoppage for Mark Goddard on that one. right hand for Max Holloway, who landed some big shots throughout the fight.
Unreal. What a fight. And you know,
and let's take a listen as it happened in real time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 23 seconds. Round number 3. We have your winner by way of knockout, Max Blast Holloway!
One last drive at home. It's going to be a war.
Max Holloway! If it's a war he wants, it's a war you're going to get.
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, and even live betting during the fight. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets.
All right, gentlemen, first round. Let's go.
All right, co-main event is upon us. Benoit Saint-Denis is in white, Dustin Poirier in black. Strong leg kick there from Poirier.
And as Poirier fights in the southpaw stance, as does Saint-Denis.
Oh yeah, guillotine. Dustin's got a really good guillotine. And it's early.
Saint-Denis able to roll out
of it. And he's on top.
Expectation was that Saint-Denis was going to wrestle a lot.
But he has that judo background, and the majority of his finishes have come by submission.
And Saint-Denis is so physically strong and big for this weight class. I didn't recognize how big he was until him and Dustin faced off. The size difference was very surprising to me.
Saint-Denis did a big chunk of this training camp in Bulgaria, worked a lot on his wrestling, working off of Poirier's back here.
Dustin's complaining that Benoit is grabbing his gloves. Benoit is just such an elite grappler.
Looked like another protest there from Poirier, maybe a hand inside that glove.
He's on the back.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
He got a little high. Dustin's got to shake and swim. Good job by Poirier there.
Good knees by Benoit. Dustin's looking for that guillotine once again.
And now he's got it standing. High elbow. Oh, Saint-Denis gets away.
Oh, nice body kick.
Body.
Right on the belt line. Oh, big left hand by Poirier over the top.
Poirier trying to collect himself, taking some deep breaths. A lot of energy expended already. Oh.
Saint-Denis is in your face the entire time.
And he forces you into war.
Nice elbow from Saint-Denis. Furious first 2.5 minutes.
I mean, the pace that Benoit Saint-Denis is fighting with is crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine this going 5 rounds.
Somebody's already cut. It's hard to see where it must be on Poirier.
It must be.
Saint-Denis goes Kimura. Dustin's got his foot on the cage. I mean, this kid is just, it's almost like he just doesn't know. He doesn't know what a 25-minute fight looks like, so he does not pace himself.
Big elbow.
Going.
Oh, Dustin stung him with the right hand. Oh, another right hand.
Oh, Benoit's cut.
Yeah, it looks like Saint-Denis is the one who's cut. Nice body work by the Frenchman. Nice counter from Poirier.
I think Dustin's cut as well. No.
I mean, all these takedown attempts in round 1 by Saint-Denis.
Dustin again is looking for a guillotine. One more time.
This one's tighter.
High guillotine. Benoit shook him off again. A lot of time to work here.
Poirier gives up the back there.
Dustin's breathing
could not have anticipated that this kid would come at him in this fashion.
A lot of time for him to seal this choke off. He's got the body triangle. Dustin has good defense, though.
Yep. I don't think a lot of Poirier's training camp was spent defending out of this position.
I mean, I can't even express how impressed I am with Benoit Saint-Denis right now. This guy has more than Dustin Poirier. With this
Same way he goes at everybody.
yeah, this confidence and almost recklessness.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get through you at some point. I know you're tough, but I'm a bigger man, and I'm better. And eventually, that's gonna show itself. It's crazy.
He's just forcing him into war.
Well, his nickname is like the God of War.
Looking for an armbar.
Saint-Denis trying to isolate
Armbar.
it all late in the round.
3 seconds.
Poirier shakes off that noise. 1 round down. Zaya Davis with some very pointed words for Dustin Poirier. They believe Saint-Denis is not on the level, at least when it comes to the striking. We'll see if he gets back to the low kicks here early round 2.
That would be a great option for him. Saint-Denis did not check the kick. Looks like he was setting up an arm triangle.
Dustin's trying to scramble, but Saint-Denis is so elite on the ground. Now he's got him flattened out. This is terrible. This is terrible for Dustin.
Dustin's got to go back to his back. He's got to go back to his back. He's got to give them out here.
He's going to try to sneak out the back, but Saint-Denis is aware of it.
Well, you're choosing between 2 really bad positions. Which one are you most comfortable in?
Got him in a neck crank here. And by the way, this is just training Dustin. He was already tired coming out of that second round. You can see it. Oh, he's out.
Masterfully done by Poirier, back to the feet.
He's got to separate. He's got to create space. Nice elbow by Saint-Denis.
Dustin did a really good job of slipping that hook out and rotating back towards Benoit Saint-Denis. Benoit is right back on the pressure.
Good strikes in the pocket by Saint-Denis, ripping the body now.
Dustin is so exhausted.
Poirier landing a couple there in his own right.
Dustin cannot jump guillotine again.
He's hanging on to it, but he's separated now.
Well, and it may be his go-to submission, but the record shows Dustin Poirier has never won a fight by guillotine. At least if my notes are accurate, under 3 minutes to go round 2.
As they usually are. I don't think he's won by submission.
Oh, nice body shot from Poirier. And now he lands up top. Knocked out from the leg.
Guillotine again.
Welcome to the Live Conductor off the contract.
Welcome to the Live Conductor off the contract.
Conductor off the contract.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
We've talked about this.
He's swinging.
We've talked about this time and time again. Dustin Poirier is a right-handed guy. He just fights southpaw. So when he hits you with the left, with the right hook, he is hitting you with his power hand, but it's in front.
Behold my signature act.
That was a nasty right hook by the former champ Dustin Poirier.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael.
Eureka! I've got it.
32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by...
Conductor off the entrance screamed nothing much, just living law.
One last ride. At home, it's going to be a war.
If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
Conductor off the Pontran
There are
screamed,
tons of
"Have a
ways
good
to
day,
walk
tough
out
love
to the
you."
octagon. And on DraftKings Sportsbook, there are just as many ways to bet on the big fight. Props, spreads, and even live betting during the fight. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets.
Justin Gaethje both wearing special shorts tonight. Gaethje honoring his beloved United States of America, and of course Holloway, the floral shorts to represent Hawaii. BMF title is on the line. Gaethje in black, Holloway in the floral and white.
It's been a fun night so far, hasn't it? It has lived up to all the hype.
It really has. I thought we were going to lose Bruce Crawford during the intro. He turned purple.
And he's still got a couple more left.
Gaethje loads up on the right hand. Holloway moves out of harm's way.
Gaethje does a good job of throwing the left hook off of the low kick. Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands. But if you're just boxing Max Holloway, you are behind. He's that good with his activity and his volume.
Get Pop with Kudo Protein Popcorn, now available on GoPuff. Tonight only use code UFC on the GoPuff app for a buy one, get one free offer on Kudo Protein Popcorn.
Max has that wide stance, and he's been susceptible to leg kicks in the past, particularly against Volkanovski. But he's made adjustments, knowing that Justin Gaethje is one of the best leg kickers in the sport. There we see it. Right away, one calf kick.
Max has got to make sure he's checking kicks. He doesn't want to get really limited by the kicking game of Justin Gaethje. I have seen Justin Gaethje, especially when he first got to the UFC and prior, in so many fights with leg kicks.
I think that one kick already damaged him.
Ooh, that left hand has landed twice early for Holloway.
You hear Trevor Whitman telling Justin not to rush the low leg kick.
Nice entry and connection by Gaethje. 2 minutes have gone by in round one. Tension in this arena is palpable.
Nice uppercut by Max.
And the
good left hook by Max. He hurt him. He hurt him. He stung him with that left hand.
Yeah, he hurt Justin with that left hook.
Choke on your own blood.
Again, you can hear Trevor Whitman, some of you, wants Gaethje to slow things down.
That was a beautiful left hook exposed by Max Holloway. And if you know Max Holloway, he will not go crazy if he thinks he has someone hurt. He will take his time and try to find the shot without putting himself in danger.
Well, the beautiful thing is that this is 5 rounds. So they have time to implement their strategy, find their openings. Nice right to the body by Max.
Gaethje was hoping his leg kicks and his power could force some tactical changes out of Holloway as this fight went on. Ninth Island crowd getting behind Holloway early. Holloway just touching that lead leg of Gaethje. A little slip there by Justin.
Gaethje's still trying to build his read. You see him still taking his time, trying to figure out how he wants to approach Max Holloway right now. And if you recall, the first time Holloway was at 155, at this point, Dustin Poirier had already started to kind of have his way with him. He looks much more comfortable right now in his second attempt to fight at lightweight.
Well, he looks a lot bigger.
Yes, he does. Naturally bigger, not fat. He said his manager called him Muffin Top Max in the fight against Dustin because he had just went down the weight in 4 weeks. He said this time he had time, and he feels like a real lightweight. Whitman's still telling Gaethje, just keep your rhythm, find those kicks, don't rush anything.
Oh, good right hand by Max.
That's a right hand that lands for Gaethje now. Holloway retreats in circles. Holloway definitely in check mode when it comes to these leg kicks, but Gaethje's already done some appreciable damage. This corner
caught him in the face.
Yeah, caught him on the nose.
Is something to Trevor Whitman
did it again.
He keeps blowing out of it.
Yeah, you can't do that. It'll force your eyes to swell up.
He said to Trevor Whitman, my nose is completely blocked. So a huge moment for Holloway potentially late in round 1.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and what you don't realize and respect is that everything can change.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
It's a game of inches when it comes to mixed martial arts.
Literally the last seconds of the round, it looks like that nose is destroyed.
And the blood's just flowing now out of the nose of Gaethje.
And his mouth is wide open. He's having a hard time breathing out of it. He keeps touching it. It's really bothering him.
And Max remaining measured. Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Yeah, despite the kick to the nose, I really like the work.
Yes, he did.
He's going to the body with it. He's been doing it as an uppercut. He's been doing it as a straight. And I'm quite impressed if he can continue the variety of that right hand, he's going to really do a lot of damage to Gaethje.
Well, he's throwing that right hand to the body to try to get the hands to start to come down. Holloway is a very good strategist when it comes to building his fight plan. And right now, I mean, it could not have gone any better.
Into the blossoms.
A couple of good right hands, and then that spinning kick to the face was absolutely huge.
And it was a pretty measured round. And now look at all the damage he did from Justin Gaethje.
Holloway's already landed 11 leg kicks. In his own right,
my
committed to that
signature
weapon tonight, even just touching that lead limb.
Victory is ours to claim.
Oh, looking for a big elbow there. Oh. Was that an eye poke? Oh, no.
He reacted like it was a poke.
Well, we'll see it. They'll show it to us here. The way Max, it must have been a poke, the way Max reacted.
Yeah.
There it is, no question.
Then have a little look. Have a look down.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, right in there. Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
And Justin Gaethje will fight.
There's no doubt. I was just going to say, right, even if he can't see, he'll tell you he can.
There are a lot of other guys on this roster that will check out here.
Not at this level.
Not this guy.
All right, just over 3 minutes here in round 2 of a possible 5 BMF championship on the line. Holloway just looked completely locked in from the moment he hit that tunnel tonight, and really all week. No major wing cut in advance of this one, per se.
And, you know, you speak to Max and being at a position in his career right now where Volker's still the champion, looking for something big. Something that will propel him back to the title contention. He said if he wins this fight, he's going back down to fight for you. But how about Justin Gaethje taking this knowing he was contender in the contender? right? When you're talking about people that just love to fight, you are speaking to these two athletes.
Gaethje's cardio is outstanding. You wonder the extent to which this nose and breathing patterns would compromise that. We're just not seeing the offense that we've come to expect.
Well, it's gonna certainly have an effect on his ability to take shots. Nice leg kick. Beautiful low kick by Justin.
Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Download for free now and experience real Call of Duty action on your phone.
Justin seems to be having problems with his left leg. Nice right hand over the top. There's another eye poke.
Holloway certainly giving Gaethje the benefit of the doubt.
Max, listen, I know.
Oh man, the vomit.
I know it's hard, I know it's accidental. Please, just take this warning, please. Try and keep them close. All right, Eddie, thank you.
One in each eye. Coach Dean Thomas, before that second eye poke, what did you have, good man?
I'm also thinking about the nose of Justin Gaethje. The fact that he can't breathe out of his nose means that he's going to have to keep his mouth open. A good right hand to that jaw could be the end of the fight for him. So that also compromises him just with that nose injury.
DC, that warning from Mark Goddard would seem to suggest one more is going to be a point deduction, yeah?
Yeah, Mark was, the way he was saying, he was almost pleading with them, like, please don't make me get involved in this fight.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure. You hear Trevor Whitman yelling, keep the pressure. It's a very stark contrast from what you heard in round one. Before he was saying, take your time, take your time. I think he recognizes that his fighter, his athlete, is injured.
Beautiful low kick. Low kick.
Look at the swelling on Max's leg now.
That was a bad one. Max is thinking about switching stances.
30 seconds, round two. Oh, nice connection by Holloway.
Another one.
Yeah, Holloway's gonna have to switch stance if he does not start checking these kicks. You already see that left leg starting to swell.
Well, Holloway is so heavy on that left leg for that boxing stance.
He's such a great boxer that he keeps that stance split.
Ooh. Good connection inside by both men. 10 minutes down.
The Maniac Players Troop only plays where the sun doesn't shine.
Round three is upon us. Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje for the BMF title.
Holloway looks fresh, man. Not breathing heavy. The only thing is the leg damage. It looks like Justin landed quite a few of those leg kicks.
And another one right there.
But he's still moving pretty well on his legs.
Well, he did even in the Volk fight where his leg really got chewed up. I mean, he just ignores the pain, but it's gonna compromise his movement.
I can smell it. The scent of blood.
Nice body attack there by Gaethje.
The corner did a really good job of getting the blood stopped from the nose of Gaethje.
Yeah.
Seems much better this round than it was last round.
Yeah, probably 20 times in round two, he had to, instead of maybe throwing a jab or a strike, take the hand to the nose. So you're right about that, DC. It's a different look in Gaethje's eyes.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Holloway has landed 54 significant strikes to Gaethje's 23.
Good left hook by Holloway there.
And I think the difference in the strikes is the activity, because Justin really hasn't figured yet how to get at Holloway. Holloway's fighting such a good fight. He's giving him so many different looks that outside of the leg kick, Justin's having a very difficult time finding Max.
Dustin Poirier fought both of these guys twice. He is acknowledging Max's crispness midway through this fight. And Dustin did like Max's chances, for whatever it's worth, coming into this matchup.
A nice left hook there by Justin Gaethje. You know, Chael Sonnen spoke about this when talking about this fight. He said, you know, while the odds makers have been wow, right hand from Holloway. Oh. He said fighters are picking Max. And you see why. Holloway looks so sharp.
Gaethje got tagged immediately, started throwing offense back at jab.
Look at that leg of Max, it's busted up. Max is such a tough guy, though. He ignores it.
He really does.
Again, he did in the bulk fight, but I mean, look at the welting of that left calf.
We saw what Volk did to him in that last fight, and he was still pressing and trying to win the fight. Max Holloway, no matter the pain, will not give up on the idea of what he's trying to do. And tonight, I don't know if I've ever seen him look better.
Oh, another spinning back kick.
Heel right to the body.
Oh, he stung him again.
Gaethje still valiantly pressing forward. He's getting a lot of good shots from Holloway here, round 3.
In the name of...
No better volume striker in UFC history than Max Holloway, adding to his totals tonight. And the nose increasingly now becomes a factor again for Gaethje.
Oh yeah, you can see it in his mouth. Can't even hide it. The blood is trickling down into the mouth. That nose is destroyed. Max is getting reactions out of Justin now in his face. Oh, beautiful leg kick there by Gaethje.
Good right hand in the body by Holloway as well.
And those right hands down low are starting to pay dividends now, because he's finding the target up top more frequently.
Quick jab to the body, or a right hand, I should say, by Holloway.
Beautiful right hand by Holloway. Justin slipped away from it slightly.
I'm working my research.
You hear the corner of Holloway saying, stay clean and controlled. Their athlete seems to be pitching a shutout right now. They don't want him to take unnecessary risk.
Nice kick to the body by Max.
That unheralded Holloway corner, Michael Nakagawa, Ivan Flores, and the rest. Their guy.
So another one of those small teams that does an amazing job.
Max Holloway in the floral shorts, Justin Gaethje in the black. Round 4 is underway. Pressure continues to be the buzzword out of Trevor Whitman.
If Gaethje can get Holloway going backwards, maybe he'll have more success.
Yet another vagrant.
That leg kick.
Albertia isn't a refuge for the homeless.
This has been his best weapon. But Holloway is showing no signs of slowing down.
And Holloway continues to go to the body with that right hand. Good left kick to the body there.
Missing Wood Elf child in Arbortia. You've come to Arbortia to find a Wood Elf. You'd best remember that Wood Elves aren't welcome in Arbortia. And neither are Outlanders that reek of them.
At the mention of Wood Elves, the guard's demeanor becomes frosty.
You see all these scores saying Max is up 3-0. But if there's ever a guy with a busted nose, that can pull a rabbit out of his hat is Justin Gaethje, man. This guy will not quit on himself. But Max is fighting very, very smart tonight.
Pretty useful right hand landed for Gaethje a moment ago.
Gaethje, nice jab by Gaethje. Gaethje putting on the pressure.
That's 2 to 3 times now. Holloway has hurt him, and he hasn't pressed. He sees that he's got Justin,
another one,
and he backs up.
Oh, beautiful jab.
Oh my goodness.
Those are blocked. kick. Boy, that left leg is grotesque.
And yet nary a limp.
Yeah, barely showing any effects.
Max is faster than Justin. It's very evident because when they go into these extended combinations, Holloway's able to get his shots off and then evade. And he's making JG miss with those big hooks. That's what Justin needs to do. Justin needs to fight behind his jab a little more to try to set Holloway up.
That one hurt.
Uppercut appear to partially land for Holloway.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Good right hand by Holloway.
Max just rolls so well with that right hand of Gaethje. Women acknowledged as much.
Another strong low kick by Gaethje. And although they're nice knee to the body by Max, although they're landing, Max is not limping. I mean, it's got to be painful as hell, but he's not showing any negative effects.
And now yes, Max is doing a really good job of not showing great poker face and still being active and sharp, getting his punches to the target. Gaethje is landing them more frequently now, and they will have to start paying dividends. Trevor Whitman's telling Justin right now he's very happy with what he's seeing.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh! Knocked down for Gaethje with a right hand.
Oh, Max is in trouble.
Holloway's never been knocked out. 1 minute to go, round 4.
I think that's the first time Holloway's been down.
Knocked down, yeah. There's that jab, DC.
Holloway's too good at creating angles if you don't fight behind the jab.
Even in a cave of corpses.
Whitman calling for him to stay committed to that jab. 30 seconds in the round. Body kick lands for Gaethje.
Much better round for Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, he might have been outlanded, but he had the knockdown.
Remember, Max hurt him early. He didn't go down, though. He stunned him. Gaethje fought his way back into the round.
Round 5, brought to you by Manscaped Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. Two undisputed title fights to follow this one. Go ahead, DC.
Whitman told Justin, forget about the front kick right now unless you got the right space and distance. Holloway needs to get back on his bike, landing his combinations and getting back to safety.
Justin has been landing that hard jab.
Big reaction there by Gaethje as Holloway landed to the body.
The Maniac Players Troupe only plays where the sun. The Maniac Players Troupe only plays where the sun doesn't shine.
And that is not a skill Holloway always had. That's something he developed, that little spinning kick, and he does it from very, very close.
He does it sliding away.
Very impressive.
Not sure he's missed with that weapon tonight.
It's
Under
a real
4
hard
minutes to go
skill,
around.
too.
Oh, nice sequence from Holloway, maintains the commitment to the body, and then up top he lands as well.
Never tell a back that I never stay running. Sipping no facts, damn, know I got stacks in the lab. Taking pictures.
dangerous here. Under 3 minutes to go.
That was a nasty combination. Max switched up the speed, extended it to 4 or 5 punches. Justin took the brunt of that last one.
We have crossed the midpoint of this 5th and final round. Holloway drops down, lands a right hand.
I mean, I don't know that Max Holloway's ever looked better. And we're talking about a guy that defended the featherweight championship multiple times. I believe this is the toughest opponent he's ever fought. And he's fighting his best fight right now.
Other than that virtuoso performance against Calvin Kattar.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that
But
one.
not at this level.
But it wasn't that level, right? Calvin Kattar's not Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje. I mean,
another right hand.
Yeah. I think at this point, Gaethje has to kind of empty the gas tank here. Go back to the guy that fought Michael Johnson and just be a bit reckless.
But I think he's been hurt so many times, particularly in this round. I don't know if he has that in him.
Go near
Oh, he's got it. It's there.
Yeah, but if he does, he risks getting cracked again.
It's true.
He could be still
was
hurt.
just unlucky.
Yeah, Whitman just said, get your legs back. Under 90 seconds to decide the BMF championship.
It's that
And man,
stinking
this would open up
Woodar.
a world of
Folks see him
possibilities for
playing
Max
with some
Holloway if he
Woodhouse
could win.
boy, but he
Oh,
just
you saw
moved
that right
in.
hand to the
He
body,
just
left hand up top.
vanished.
It virtually assures him a
It
shot
must be
to
the
win.
Woodhouse. They're the brain, Mommy and
Before you say
Daddy
he doesn't get a
said
title.
keep away from Woodhouse. But
how
Woodar
can
didn't
he
listen.
deny
I have no idea how
That's
he
why
can deny
something
it.
bad
The
happened to
UFC
him.
might force it.
The monsters
Max
and
also won
Winsford
2 in a row
Force
in
took
that
him
division.
away.
Sanctity of the heart, profundity of the mind, and the
A
boundaries
wood
of the
elf boy disappearing at the sea to serve the lake.
Good jab by Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje went for it there. Good kick to the body there by Max.
Gaethje's going to. He's going to try to keep going to give himself a chance. There's no tougher guy in the UFC.
And
Max Holloway has fought.
no guy that's more willing to do or die.
Yes.
High kick.
Jumping knee blocked by Gaethje.
Nice jab to the body by Max. Another hard low kick. Now it's forced him to change stances. That left leg is destroyed.
Finally, in minute 25.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Holloway just told him, stand right here.
Oh, big connection late. Gaethje face first on the canvas. Holloway wins the BMF title.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
An absolute stunner at UFC 300.
Oh my
1
God!
second to go.
Wow!
Oh my goodness! And he called for it! Called for him to stand and trade!
We have seen him do this on multiple occasions where he's winning the fight. Say, let's just fight.
That's a warrior!
That's
a
crazy.
real warrior! My God, in a fight he's winning!
Yep.
In a round that he's winning! He could have easily been 4 rounds up!
BMF.
My God!
That's a BMF.
That's a BMF! Oh my God! Oh my God! Let's see that again! Look, forces it, points it down, and they just decide to wing it! And then Max catches it right here! There it is! Just slept it!
My goodness. Clean as can be. And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gaethje to take. Holy smoke.
And this was a fight where everybody thought that Max was going to be outdone.
He was not outdone.
Oh my
All
God!
night long.
Look at this right hand that ends it. Right here.
Wow.
And what a result. I mean, what a result. Unbelievable.
And on the
With
biggest
1
night of the
second.
year.
Look at the clock. 3. I mean, these guys are winging. 2. Boom!
A second before the gun, Mark Goddard waved it off. Complete astonishment inside T-Mobile Arena. The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world is Max Blessed Holloway. And He might have opened up possibilities for undisputed title fights in 2 divisions.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout!
There are tons of ways to walk out to the octagon. And on DraftKings Sports...
All right, tail of the tape brought to you by VJ, the official blockchain of UFC. Justin Gaethje, 35. Max Holloway, remarkably, still just 32. Both fighters 5'11" tall. 1 inch in reach for the incumbent, Justin Gaethje. All right, now for the intros, back inside the buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Heart Tools, with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, car. Heart Tools, available at hearttools.com and Walmart. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Darren Clearly, Saul Diamato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. For the undisputed UFC BMF Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding professional record, 25 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, the challenger, the pride of Hawaii, Max Holloway. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 25 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Southern Arizona, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion and the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
and you understand the rules, please listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch the mat, God bless you.
Championship triple header to close out this historic UFC 300. Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, both wearing special shorts tonight. Gaethje honoring his beloved United States of America, and of course Holloway, the floral shorts to represent Hawaii. BMF title is on the line. Gaethje in black, Holloway in the floral and white.
It's been a fun night so far, hasn't it?
Looks like something.
Instead of immediately answering your question, Cliff raises his hand, flexing out his 5 fingers.
50 doesn't even cover the breath I've expelled.
And he's still got a couple more left.
Go on. Is this some kind of test? I've no intention of working with a disingenuous sort. Ding, ding, ding. Bingo. You're on the money, Mike.
Moves out of harm's way.
Oh, if you want to repay, since 5,000 gold is the price of one question, then I'll do a special deal.
Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands. But if you're
It's
just
a
boxing
pleasure
Max
to
Holloway,
serve.
you're behind.
Another one.
He's that good with his
For
activity
a
and his
long
volume.
while now, Arbortia's children have been going missing. And while no one's ever seen it, everyone's well aware a monster lurks in Winspur Forest, preying only on
Buy one,
children.
get one free offer on Kudo Protein Popcorn.
Max has that wide stance.
The
He's
altar
been
of
susceptible to leg
germination
kicks
is
in
one of the
past,
3
particularly
altars
against
built
Volkanovski.
by Woodhouse.
But he's made adjustments, knowing that Justin
it was
Gaethje is
there
one of the best leg kickers
1,000
in the
years
sport.
ago. Are you going to the altar of
By the way,
germination?
one calf kick.
You must traverse the Winspur Forest to
Max
reach
has
it.
got to make sure he's
But
checking
I'd
kicks.
advise
He doesn't want
adults
to get
don't
really
disappear
limited
in the
by
forest.
the kicking game of Justin
They
Gaethje. I've seen
died.
Justin
The
Gaethje,
Winspur
especially
Forest
when he
is
first got to the
dangerous
UFC and
because of, and the
And so
Winspur
many fights
Forest
with leg
is
kicks.
dangerous
I think that one kick already
because of its close proximity to the altar of germination. Many consider the altar of germination to be the crux of the forest's corruption.
You hear Trevor Whitman telling Justin not to rush the low leg
That
kick.
is the question. Well, have you seen the monster? Do you notice that those
2
monsters
minutes have gone by.
bear a
in round one.
certain resemblance to a
Tension in this
particular
arena is palpable.
perceptive indeed, my
And the
friend. As you can plainly see, the forests, they bring ill fortune to the
He
forest.
hurt Justin with that left hook.
Yet, that is why no one in Arbortia likes wood elves. If there was someone who claimed to like them, it must be because they're out of their minds.
Wants Gaethje to slow things down.
About that boy you're
That was a
searching
beautiful
for,
left hook and close by
I
Max
just
Holloway.
remembered something.
Welcome to the business level up.
A boy of about 7 or 8 years old. But it could be that one kid. He used to do odd jobs
Gaethje
at
was
a
hoping his
residence,
leg
and
kicks and his power could force some tactical changes out of Holloway as this fight.
Arbortia is hosting arena matches. Arena rewards are based on ranking.
Holloway early.
If you win,
Holloway just touching that lead leg of Gaethje. A little slip there by Justin.
Gaethje's still trying to build his read. You see him still taking his time, trying to figure out how he wants to approach Max Holloway right now. And if you recall, the first time Holloway was at 155, at this point, Dustin Poirier had already started to kind of have his way with him. He looks much more comfortable right now in his second attempt to fight at lightweight.
Well, he looks a lot bigger.
Yes, he does. Naturally bigger, not fat. He said his manager called him Muffin Top Max in the fight against Dustin because he had just went down the weight in 4 weeks. He said this time he had time, and he feels like a real lightweight. Whitman's still telling Gaethje, just keep your rhythm, find those kicks, don't rush anything.
Oh, good right hand by Max.
That's a right hand that lands for Gaethje now. Holloway retreats in circles. Holloway definitely in check mode when it comes to these leg kicks, but Gaethje's already done some appreciable damage. To the body late in round one. This corner
caught him in the face. Yeah, caught him on the nose.
Is brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history and the official sports drink of UFC with only 25 calories, zero added sugar, BCAAs and electrolytes, now available at Walmart.
Really good rounds. Good, I want you drinking as you're listening to me. You're controlling the whole freaking fight. Don't start making mistakes.
I think he broke his nose.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at it here.
Look at me. You're controlling the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, right on the nose.
Oh, right with the heel.
Yep, with the heel right on the face. You see him kind of adjust that, like he's touching the nose, like, oh. And Justin has had nose problems before, so he recognizes it.
Well, he had nose surgery. He had a badly deviated septum for most of his career. His nose completely blocked, forced to breathe out of his mouth.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
His nose is bothering him a lot. He keeps touching it.
There's no doubt. Looked like he tried to verbalize something to Trevor Whitman
did it
there.
again.
He keeps blowing out of it.
Yeah, you can't do that. It'll force
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Trevor Whitman, my nose is completely blocked. So a huge moment for Holloway potentially late in round one.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and what you don't realize and respect is that everything can change in one moment. It's such a game of inches when it comes to mixed martial arts.
Literally the last seconds of the round, it looks like that nose is destroyed.
And the blood's just flowing now out of the nose of Gaethje.
And his mouth is wide open. He's having a hard time breathing out of it. He keeps touching it. It's really bothering him.
And Max remaining measured. Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Yeah, despite the kick to the nose, I really like the work that Max is doing with that right hand. He's going to the body with it. He's been throwing it as an uppercut. He's been throwing it as a straight. And as this fight progresses, if he can continue the variety of that right hand, he's going to really do a lot of damage to Gaethje.
Well, he's throwing that right hand to the body to start to get the hands to start to come down. Holloway is a very good strategist when it comes to building his fight plan. And right now, I mean, it could not have gone any better in round one for Max Holloway.
Caught him with a hard left hook, hit him with a couple of good right hands, and then that spinning back kick to the face was absolutely huge.
And it was a pretty measured round. And now look at all the damage on the face of Justin Gaethje.
Holloway's already landed 11 leg kicks in his own right, committed to that weapon tonight, even just touching that lead limb of Gaethje.
Oh, look for a big elbow there. Oh! Is that an eye poke? Oh, no.
He reacted like it was a poke.
Well, we'll see it. They'll show it to us here. The way Max, it must have been a poke, the way Max reacted.
Yeah,
there it is. No question.
Then have a little look. Have a look, Doc. Let go.
Justin Gaethje will fight.
There's no doubt. I was just going to say, right, even if he can't see, he'll tell you he can.
There are a lot of other guys on this roster that will check out here.
Not at this level.
Not this guy.
All right, just over 3 minutes here in round two of a possible 5 BMF championship on the line. Holloway just looked completely locked in from the moment he hit that tunnel tonight, and really all week. No major weight cut in advance of this one, per se.
And, you know, you speak to Max and being at a position in his career right now where Volkov's still the champ, he's looking for something big. Something that will propel him back into title contention, because he said if he wins this fight, he's going back down to fight Taporia. But how about Justin Gaethje taking this knowing he was potentially the #1 contender?
Right.
Right, when you're talking about people that just love to fight, you are speaking of these two athletes.
Gaethje's cardio is outstanding. You wonder the extent to which this nose and breathing pattern could compromise that. We're just not seeing the offense that we've come to expect.
Well, it's going to certainly have an effect on his ability to take shots. Nice leg kick. Beautiful low kick by Justin.
Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Download for free now and experience real Call of Duty action on your phone.
Justin seems to be having problems with his left leg. Nice right hand over the top. Was another eye poke?
And Holloway, certainly giving Gaethje the benefit of the doubt, stopped advancing.
Oh no, that's the other eye now. Oh my goodness. He said he's good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Max, listen, I know.
Oh man, the thumb at
I know it's hard, I know it's accidental. Please, just take this warning, please. Try and keep them close. All right, buddy, thank you.
Oh my God.
One in each eye. Coach Dean Thomas, before that second eye poke, what did you have, good man?
I'm also thinking about the nose of Justin Gaethje. The fact that he can't breathe out of his nose means that he's going to have to keep his mouth open. A good right hand to that jaw could be the end of the fight for him. So that also compromises him just with that nose injury.
Yeah, Mark was, the way he was saying, he was almost pleading with them, like, please don't make me get involved in this fight.
Yeah.
Hear Trevor Whitman yelling, keep the pressure. It's a very stark contrast from what you heard in round one. Before he was saying, take your time, take your time. I think he recognizes that his fighter, his athlete, is injured.
Beautiful low kick. Hard low kick.
Look at the swelling on Max's leg now.
That was a bad one. Max is thinking about switching stances.
30 seconds, round two. Oh, nice connection by Holloway.
Another one.
Yeah, Holloway's going to have to switch stances if he does not start checking these kicks. You already see that left leg starting to swell.
Well, Holloway is so heavy on that left leg for that boxing stance.
Yep. He's such a great boxer that he keeps that stance split.
Ooh, good connection inside by both men. 10 minutes down.
Hey, here we go. Sit down. Good, he's gonna work on your nose while you listen to me, okay? Hey, I love the low kick. Keep it. Keep the low kick. Okay, but when you're throwing your combos, I don't want 3 or 4. I want 2, a new angle at the most. Okay, or single hard shot. It's not 100%, it's like 85%. Okay, and start putting pressure on him.
Okay, just change a little walking lead, walking shots or not, and then mix in if you're kind of drawing out as well as being proactive. But you just gotta make sure that you move out with the head and your foot, so you know you'll be clean. Okay, you kind of know what's coming over every single time. Okay, let's just kind of work on like drawing them just a little bit more. You know what I mean? Without the movement, it'll be hard for them.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Check out the new ESPN MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
2 Hall of Famers now.
That's right. All right, round 3 is upon us. Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje for the BMF title.
Holloway looks fresh, man. Not breathing heavy. The only thing is the leg damage. It looks like Justin landed quite a few of those leg kicks.
And another one right there.
But he's still moving. He's still moving pretty well on his legs.
Well, he did even in the Volk fight where his leg really got chewed up. I mean, he just ignores the pain, but it's going to compromise his movement.
Nice body attack there by Gaethje.
The corner did a really good job of getting the blood stopped from the nose of Gaethje.
Yeah.
Seems much better this round than it was last round.
Yeah, probably 20 times in round 2 he had to instead of maybe throwing a jab or a strike, take the hand to the nose. So you're right about that, DC. It's a different look in Gaethje's eyes now as well. Holloway has landed 54 significant strikes to Gaethje's 23.
Good left hook by Holloway there.
And I think the difference in the strikes is the activity, because Justin really hasn't figured yet how to get at Holloway. Holloway's fighting such a good fight. He's giving him so many different looks that outside of the leg kick, Justin's having a very difficult time finding Max.
Dustin Poirier fought both of these guys twice. He is acknowledging Max's crispness midway through this fight. And Dustin did like Max's chances, for whatever it's worth, coming into this matchup.
A nice left hook there by Justin Gaethje. You know, Chael Sonnen spoke about this when talking about this fight. He said, you know, while the odds makers haven't wow, right hand by Holloway. Oh. He said fighters are picking Max. And you see why. Holloway looks so sharp.
Gaethje got tagged immediately, started throwing offense back, a jab.
Ooh, another hard low kick. Look at that leg of Max, it's busted up. Max is such a tough guy, though. He ignores it.
Really does.
And again, he did in the Volk fight, but I mean, look at the welting on that left calf.
I mean, we saw what Volk did to him in that last fight, and he was still pressing and trying to win the fight. Max Holloway, no matter the pain, will not give up on the idea of what he's trying to do. And tonight, I don't know if I've ever seen him look better.
Oh, another spinning back kick.
Heel right to the body.
Oh, he stung him again.
Gaethje still valiantly pressing forward, but he's eating a lot of good shots from Holloway here, round 3. No better volume striker in UFC history than Max Holloway, adding to his totals tonight. And the nose increasingly now becoming a factor again for Gaethje.
Oh yeah, you can see it in his mouth. Can't even hide it. The blood is trickling down into the mouth. That nose is destroyed. Max is getting reactions out of Justin now with his feints. Oh, beautiful leg kick there by Gaethje.
Good right hand to the body by Holloway as well.
And those right hands down low are starting to pay dividends now, because he's finding the target up top more frequently.
Quick jab to the body, or a right hand, I should say, by Holloway.
Beautiful right hand by Holloway. Justin slipped away from it slightly.
Yep.
You hear the corner of Holloway saying, stay clean and controlled. Their athlete seems to be pitching a shutout right now. They don't want him to take unnecessary risk.
Nice kick to the body by Max.
That unheralded Holloway corner, Michael Nakagawa, Ivan Flores, and the rest. Their guy.
So another one of those small teams that does an amazing job.
All these rounds are close. We're winning the next 2. You need the pressure. Okay. Okay. You're playing too much counterfighting now. Gotcha. Okay. Get on him, double jabs, and meet with him. But I don't want that right hand going over your shoulder. It's over his shoulder, and keep it tight on the neck. Okay. I don't want you throwing over his head. He's very good at rolling with the shots. You got me? I love when you hit him in the chest because you put him on his heels. Okay. And when he's going,
trying the hardest left hook ever. I know.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. But every so often, when you're working your funnels or not, maybe just grab some stick. Okay? Change the look. Yeah. That's mine. Yeah. Just change the look. You know what I mean? Things that you're landing really good, just stay right there. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Keep it going, Max.
Championship rounds are upon us. Max Holloway in the floral shorts, Justin Gaethje in the black. Round 4 is underway. Pressure continues to be the buzzword out of Trevor Whitman.
If Gaethje can get Holloway going backwards, maybe...
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Leg kick. Because to this point, this has been his best weapon. But Holloway is showing no signs of slowing down.
And Holloway continues to go to the body with that right hand. Good left kick to the body there.
Good sequence there for Gaethje. About a minute gone by, round 4. Holloway remains committed to the body.
You see all these scores saying Max is up 3-0. But if there's ever a guy with a busted nose,
oh yeah,
that can pull a rabbit out of his head is Justin Gaethje, man. This guy will not quit on himself. But Max is fighting very, very smart tonight.
Pretty useful right hand landed for Gaethje a moment.
There's going to be 2 of the baddest dudes in the game. What's understood don't need to be explained.
Louisiana, stand up. I'm here with Carly Judice. Carly, they call you crispy. Tonight it was real crispy. Did you believe you could have a performance like that tonight in New Orleans?
Man, I just knew it. I knew I could come out here with the state of Louisiana behind my back, and it's just the best feeling ever.
Carly, let's take a look at your work here. It was a couple knees early that you landed that she was able to take. One to the face, then another one to the body. But that third one you landed put her down, shut down the liver. Did you guys know that that was something that would be available against her?
Dude, I landed it against so many of my training partners. I said if I don't land it in this fight, I'm going to feel so bad for all my training partners that had to take that knee. So I'm glad I got to execute it because I worked on it every day in and day out.
You are not only winning fights now, you're finishing fights. How good does it feel to have this level of success in the UFC?
Dude, it feels amazing. This is the highest level to come out here and just really show what I can do to the world, to the state of Louisiana, and to the UFC. I just hope I'm going to continue to do this and continue to grow.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Get back to Lafayette. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Carly Judice.
And remarkably, Carly Judice now becomes the first woman in UFC history to earn finishes by a kick and by a knee. Style points for Carly Judice tonight. It's hard to earn a contract on the Contender Series when you don't win. Wise choice by the matchmakers in Dana. Back-to-back wins by knockout for Carly Judice. Want to leave your mark on UFC history? Well, now you can with UFC Collectibles. Add your name or someone else's to the Octagon canvas at an upcoming pay-per-view event. It is a one-of-a-kind gift and a legacy that lasts forever. Your piece of fight-used canvas, hand-cut and framed to keep forever. Head to UFCcollectibles.com to secure your spot.
Canelo Alvarez, one of the greatest Mexican boxers of all time.
All of Mexico is marching with him. Viva Mexico,
Terrence Bud Crawford! He is on a whole nother level.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
This is truly a super fight.
The sport of boxing will change forever.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
All right, good way to start the proceedings with Carly Judice. Next prelim kind of flying under the radar. Given the magnitude of this fight card, these athletes get their shine now. After a short delay for his UFC maiden voyage, Jackson McVeigh is here and ready to show what he can do as he puts his undefeated record on the line against the Hulk, Bruno Ferreira. With a 100% career finish rate and 4 UFC wins to his credit, Bruno Ferreira has become a fan favorite. And while his hands largely have done the talking for him in the octagon, back in March the Hulk showed off his ground game in submitting Armin Petrosian. Tonight the Brazilian faces intriguing newcomer Jackson McVeigh. Making his UFC debut after compiling a perfect 6-0 record on the regional scene, Missouri's McVeigh brings a well-rounded attack into the big show, and after an 88-second knockout win last month, he is in top form and ready to shine on when he meets up with Ferreira. Coming up next, it'll be Bruno the Hulk Ferreira versus Jackson the Moose McVeigh.
Jackson McVeigh making his UFC debut, but boy, he's more than ready. He's already weighed in at 185 pounds 3 times in the past month, and that includes...
Never tell a fact that I never stay running. Sipping on facts, damn, know I got stacks in the lab. Taking pictures.
Started training at 13 years old, and he said, look, I was not an athlete. I never played sports. I was always just a well-mannered kid, not strong, not aggressive, but because of that, he focused early on mastering technique. He also credits video games for helping him develop. He studied jiu-jitsu patterns on screen, and now, with the power behind his frame, he plans to control the center and use his length to secure the win. Guys, I said UFC 316. I meant just recently, UFC 317.
Thank you, Heidi. Nicely done. Yeah, don't sleep on how much video games can help athletes, man. I'm telling you. So here's Jackson McVeigh. We had a chance to sit down with him in advance, DC, of what was to be his UFC debut. That was his first time in Las Vegas, right? Kid's got a lot of potential, an interesting matchup here, and a very different challenge than he was to face last month.
Absolutely, a much different challenge. And when we sat with him, John, we were all...
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
...was in that new environment, especially that he was going to fight at International Fight Week. And to Heidi's point, this young man told us in that same fighter meeting, he said, I would tell people I am going to be in the UFC. He said, I would skip everything. And people thought I was crazy. He goes, but those same people today are calling me going, I knew you would make it. And he's like, nah, you guys doubted me every step of the way. But I made it because I was so committed to my goals, committed to those goals. And now he finds himself on the verge of a UFC debut, Paul, in a fight with another very dangerous guy.
Yeah, a super dangerous guy in Vieira. Both guys really can finish the fight absolutely anywhere, whether it be strikes, submissions, both can grind it out. A very, very intriguing matchup between these two.
The show's about to begin.
I can smell it. The scent of blood.
Oh, the taste of fresh blood.
Well, there's a lot of support for Bruno Ferreira across Curitiba, not just from the fans, but from a lot of Brazilian fighting legends. And we've really seen this UFC fan base start to grow. Style is really one that I think resonates with the fan base. And if you look no further than his last outing against Armin Petrosian, found a triangle armbar. Very impressive young man here at 32. We'll see what he has for Jackson McVeigh.
Yeah, well, what I really love about Ferreira is that even when he's in trouble, right? We've seen him in trouble in a lot of his fights that he's gotten big finishes in, and he doesn't ever get down on himself. Whether it's on the ground, throwing big punches, he's always dangerous. When you're standing in front of this young man, you have got to be worried all the time. You don't know what he's going to bring. He's got good judo, he's got throws, he's got good top pressure, but then even if he rolls onto his back, he's got submissions from there, spinning elbows, knocking guys out. He's an absolute wild man in there, but don't get that confused that he doesn't have good technique as well, DC. He's very polished when he needs to be, but he's also reckless and
you know, makes it awkward to deal with.
And it's fun, right? That'll make for a very fun fight with Jackson McVeigh. But I laugh, Paul, because when I look at his fighting style, I've got, hey, he's got good footwork, good wrestling. He's got some heavy ground and pound. The guy's explosive. He's physical. He's got heavy hands. He does get a little tired at times, but all these things, right, tells you that he not only is a really high-level fighter, but he has that explosive thing that can knock a person out, that can finish someone. Now I saw in his last match that he's got jiu-jitsu off of his back. This guy's just dangerous. No matter where the fight goes inside the octagon tonight, he'll have many opportunities.
All right, ready to go with our next preliminary matchup here in the middleweight division. Bruno Ferreira, the 5-1 favorite here near closing time. He's 32. The undefeated Bruno Jackson McVeigh is 26. McVeigh, the much taller man, 5 inches to reach advantage. All right, now for the intros. Back inside the bar.
Choke on your own
round in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing fighting out of the corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 6 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of St. Charles, Missouri, Jackson the Moose McVeigh. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Curitiba, Parana, Brazil, Bruno!
Welcome to the Live Camp, man.
Against that man, the Hulk, Bruno Ferreira. McVeigh in the black trunks. His favorite fighter is Carlos Condit. Wants to emulate him as much as possible. That would be good news for the fans. Wasn't as fun then. Ferreira's fight with Bruce, you know, a guy with a similar height, reach. He had troubles with him, so let's see if he can kind of fix the mistakes that
Lifting that knee to show him if you dare enter, he's going to take damage on the way in. And that's to slow him down, deter him from trying to walk him down the right.
McVeigh born in St. Paul, Minnesota, moved to St. Louis in 21, trained in St. Charles, Missouri. And even though he did lose 2 opponents for his UFC debut, which was to be last month, he did fight June 4th. So he's been active, he's been training, and seemingly ready to go.
I gotta tell you, I was a little bit, I'm surprised at how patient he is. I mean, I expected Jackson McVeigh to be one of those guys that got right after it right away, but I like that he's patient in his UFC debut. Taking his time, not rushing.
That quick right hand of Ferreira got through.
And I think maybe it's because of who he's fighting, right? Ferreira, who is usually that guy that does that for you. So maybe he wanted to kind of see, is he going to bring that kind of crazy energy my way, uber aggressive early on? That seems to be the case.
Allow me to come.
Someone's going to land something.
Oh, he didn't like that.
It'll be Ferreira. That was a
Scrapping situation of the night. See if he can turn on top.
Yep. Jackson
trying to beat him.
Jackson got to keep scooting. Good job by Jackson.
He's going to fall out.
Yeah, he's too high. Bruno needs to shake though. By Bruno lifting up, he's really putting it back. He needs to go forward, let him get down. There it is. Look.
He's so strong.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Ferreira made that look easy. We crossed the midpoint of round 1. Nice elbow from the Brazilian.
Yeah, and Ferreira's got really good top pressure. You know, not great on the feet, right? You've got huge reach disadvantage when you get to the ground and you're compact. Exactly.
Base.
He does. He's got an extensive judo background as well, and you know how that is. Those guys, they stick to you, man. They're heavy with everything when it comes to the grappling.
Ferreira, three-time national judo champ in his native Brazil.
Knee on belly, right across.
Beautiful mount by Ferreira. Going back to finding the underhook.
Look how tight he stays.
He went to that right underhook. He's trying to keep McVeigh's back flat on the mat. Not allowing him to leverage a hip.
That arm bar. He's got it.
There's the tap. Bruno Ferreira with another submission in round one. This guy's a Hulk in more ways than one. Huge win for Bruno Ferreira, now 5 in the UFC. And Jackson today came in undefeated over some valuable experience accrued. Bruno. Let's take a look here. He gets too high, and Ferreira just being the Hulk. Smashes, turns him over, and immediately sinks himself down, puts all his weight, and starts to hunt submission right off the bat. As soon as he gets control, he lands a couple strikes. But look, he's not thinking arm triangle. He's already thinking about this arm bar because the way he rides over the top and then pulls right into that arm bar. Beautiful work there from Ferreira. Is that 2 arm bars in a row? Triangle arm bar against Armin Petrosyan, and now almost a belly down in some respects there, but Bruno Ferreira has won 4 of his last 5 middleweights. Might want to pay attention. He gets a hot right down. 55.
Choke on your own blood.
Los mejores momentos comienzan con un clic. Empieza el tuyo y que comience la magia en Walt Disney World Resort.
Everything.
This is a meal, a tenderest choke on your own sandwich so good you can't stop saying it.
Goodbye, loser.
Just my signature act.
You're not actually allowed to drink in here.
Since when?
Go.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
To walk in front of his home crowd, but ready to derail the rest of the Blessed Express. The former featherweight champ Max Holloway, 2 of the best to do it, closed their trilogy to clear that title. Available for purchase right now on ESPN Plus. UFC.com/PPV if you're outside the US.
Choke on your own.
Make this one official, the venerable.
Choke on your own.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hatley is going to at 3 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round.
Here's the evil.
Due to an arm bar.
Here with Bruno Ferreira. Bruno, another submission victory. You're known as the big puncher. What's going on with grappling?
Choke on your own.
Mais uma finalização e você está conhecido a trocação e da força do teu braço. O que está acontecendo com esse grappling?
Primeiramente, agradecer a todos aqui de New Orleans. Mais um grande show que eu trouxe para vocês. Botei minha faixa preta em jogo.
First of all, I'd like to thank everybody in New Orleans. Thank you for welcoming me. This is another show that I put on. I put on my black phone for you guys to see.
Bruno, walk me through the finish here. You were able to get to the mount position. You were in control. Once you got that arm secured, did you know that the arm bar would be right there in the bend?
E o passo a passo, a hora que você conseguiu montar, de repente você pegou o braço dele, na hora que você pegou o braço, você pensou, é ali mesmo, deu pra perceber que foi dali que seu braço caiu.
Essa é a minha
Choke on your
14 pro wins, 100%, 9 knockouts, and now 5 wins by way of submission. Well, tune into the UFC YouTube channel Thursday, July 31st for UFC BJJ 2. In the main event, Andrew Tackett defends his UFC BJJ welterweight title against the high-flying Renato Canuto, plus the first UFC BJJ light heavyweight champion will be crowned when Mason Fowler takes on David Garmo. UFC BJJ 2 live and free Thursday, July 31 on UFC's YouTube and Facebook pages. All right, coming up next, the lone heavyweight fight on the card tonight. Fortis MMA's Ryan Spann coming up on his 15th UFC appearance here in New Orleans, but just his second as a heavyweight. Tonight we will see if he can find a home for that vaunted left hand or any of his myriad weapons. Against that man, a big target, Poland's Lucas Dreski. Bit of an uneven start to his UFC career, but Dreski is aggressive, he's got power, and certainly has a willing trade partner in the form of Ryan Superman Spann. The heavyweight's just about ready to go as our prelim coverage continues live from New Orleans, and of course later it all goes down on pay-per-view. All eyes will be locked on the MMA legends Holloway and Poirier. Not the first iteration between the two giants of the sport, and our resident capper Yanni the Greek.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Max Holloway attempting to spoil the retirement party for Dustin Poirier, and a slight favorite in this fight. I personally think he is warranted to be the favorite. In fact, I just don't think he's a high enough favorite, especially when you compare it to the betting line in that second fight. Granted, Poirier got the W, but that was Max's debut at lightweight, having been a featherweight throughout his career. And I think that overreaction from that loss is why we're getting such a discounted Max Holloway. Very motivated not to lose 3 times to Poirier. I think he spoils the party. Anything less than minus 150, Max Holloway's the right side.
Louisiana. Home sweet home. They've seen me grow.
Fighting out of the Lafayette, Louisiana, the Diamond.
They've seen me rise.
Dustin comes out with the flag of our city and captures the championship.
They've seen me fall.
I've been close to the mountaintop, I've been knocked down, and I've climbed back over and over again.
Yet, they've made that walk with me every single time.
Dustin Poirier by knockout! Lafayette, Louisiana! Your guy has done it! I'm going to Lafayette, Louisiana, baby!
There's nothing like home. And for one last time,
welcome home, Dustin Poirier.
I will explain when the time is right.
Louisiana.
He is the unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
This is for you.
Feels good to be home, Louisiana.
It is a homecoming of the highest order, and I think the only thing that would make it more festive if our guy Daniel Cormier somehow, someway was competing at his advanced age, but not event in Louisiana, champ. I know you were in line to headline in this building back in 2015. This just feels so special. It feels like you should be reading this board, not me, champ.
Well, just any part of this, right? As long as I'm a part of what's happening here in Louisiana, that's enough for me, man. This is such a great state, and I know that these people love fighting. Look at all the events that they've had here, and Dustin Poirier, to this point, has been 6-0 while fighting in our home state tonight. He will get his greatest victory of all time.
Got it done his last time here against Yancy Medeiros, another Hawaiian. Well, find your Louisiana in the state's great outdoors. Take a swamp tour, a lone kayak, or a hike to discover one of Louisiana's 21 state parks. Whether it's casting a line or bird watching at sunrise, it is all waiting for you in Louisiana. The UFC 318 prelims are presented.
Welcome to the Live Haley.
Tonight in New Orleans when he meets up with Poland's Lucas Dreski. During his formative years in MMA, Texas's Ryan Spann was a fixture on the Louisiana Regional Fight Circuit. And tonight, Superman makes his first start here in the booth since a 2018 LFA title fight. It comes against Polish powerhouse Lucas Dreski. An incomer off of Season 5 of Dana White's Contender Series, Dreski already can lay claim to a UFC win over Walter Walker, and he is hoping to get in the way of Spann's first heavyweight win while silencing the American's friends and family here in the building. Coming up next, Ryan Superman Spann takes on Lucas the Bull Dreski.
Oh, that reminds me. You coming to my after party? Wouldn't miss it. Want me to bring limes? That'd be so helpful, Steven.
Cuervo tradicional cristalino. Smooth, has an edge.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished a network test, and T-Mobile sort of opened a can of whoop-up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am." Seriously, where am I? Hey, I got signal.
Travel. It's gone from being an adventure to a checklist. But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way. Master ramen with an award-winning chef. Dive into underground jazz with a renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helped restore it, by the way. Don't just see a place. Experience it.
Society does try to put us in a box, especially female athletes, but you can't. I'm Gabby Thomas, and I'm a world champion sprinter. I'm lining up for a race. That's when I feel like my best self, the most empowered, the most confident. If you look good, you feel good, you run good. Using style and fashion as a way of self-expression is so important, and I love that TJ Maxx stands for it. Daring to be different and daring to be yourself is what makes everyone so unique, and that's my ticket to success. TJ Maxx. Maxx what makes you, you.
With Plan B, we control our future. Plan B is backup birth control that helps prevent pregnancy before it starts.
Get it in store or order it for same-day delivery or pickup.
Together, we've got
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
JD Power has ranked Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands. And to celebrate, you can now get in one of these award-winning SUVs with 0% APR for 60 months. The all-new turbocharged Nissan Murano, the rugged Nissan Pathfinder, and the best-selling Nissan Rogue. Visit Nissan today and drive away in an award-winning SUV.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano.
What can I get you today?
I don't know. Why is it so hard to find a job where I can help people?
I always wanted a job where I can travel more.
I want a job building rockets.
Okay.
Welcome to the Live Mrs. Level Up.
That necklace, Ryan Spann finally able to get it off. He makes his second UFC start at heavyweight tonight. The General Saif Saud commanding the corner of Ryan Spann. Charles Burr, the UFC veteran, alongside as well. Spann calls his guillotine, which he has executed effectively 10 times as a pro, the Super Manatine. Got it on Oven St. Preux back at UFC 307, then made his heavyweight debut in the UFC against Waldo Cortez Acosta, and now spins it forward tonight against Poland's Lucas Dreski. All right, let's get to the tail of the tape for the heavyweights. 33-year-olds Ryan Spann and Lucas Dresky. Span taller by a couple of inches. He actually weighs more than Dresky by 10 pounds, and he will also have a reach advantage of 1 inch. All right, now for your formal introductions, the great Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 9 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 242 pounds. Fighting out of Nawitar, Poland, Lucas the Bull Dresky. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 22 wins, 11 losses. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 252 pounds. Fighting out of Beaumont, Texas, by way of Memphis, Tennessee, Ryan Superman Span! And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Chris Hill.
Chris Hill is our referee. Brooklyn Wren, thank you, Brooklyn. A lot of fighters suggest every fight in the UFC is a must-win, but Lucas Dresky could really use one tonight. He's in white. Ryan Spann is in the purple.
He's got to have it, John. I mean,
the connection with the right hand by Spann.
And Spann had his moments in that Cortez Acosta fight where on the feet he was looking good. You get, again, up at heavyweight, like DC was talking about on the walks, it's dangerous. You get caught with 1 shot. It changes the whole outcome.
And Cortez Acosta is very good. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. Beautiful takedown there by Spann. Nice double change. And like Safe said, this is what he wanted to do, use his entire skill set.
He's already looking at this arm triangle.
Arm triangle chance here. Full mount if he can get to the side.
He's got to try to step over that knee.
He's not going to be able to get it now because he's so close to the octagon side.
Now he can start looking for ground and pound here with Dresky pressed up against the fence.
I was going to say he's got to start posturing and punching. Try to force Dresky to make a mistake. He needs to keep his hips square, though. He cannot allow Dresky to keep getting his hips off to the side.
Spann taking instruction right in front of his corner. This coach's camp brought to you by Cuervo.
At the inn where Woodar does odd jobs, you come across a diary. The handwriting is skewed and wonky, as if written by a child.
Squeeze the knees and climb up.
Here to look for Woodar? A nimble child with sticky fingers. It's been a long while since I last saw him. Probably got swallowed by the
In terms of heavyweight fighting, at times, the skill sets aren't complete. So if you can get them down, especially early,
if you stay in Arbatia for a long while, you'll have this kind of foreboding yourself. Not to mention, I know that Woodar had always wanted an entry into the forest.
It wasn't a stop in between. And that's on Lucas. Lucas should be better than that.
Indeed. Folks here even made up a slew of flattering nursery rhymes just to stop the children from wandering into it.
Nice job for
But I've never bothered Woodar.
It's getting tight.
In his mind, the Winspear Forest rumors hold a kid fighting his sister. Woodar believed his sister was snatched by the monsters of Winspear Forest. He was always thinking about finding his sister in there. He got the backs up of more than a few folk around here. But recently, Woodar seemed to make a new friend.
That's trouble.
I can't recall which day it was. Made it so happy. Said he was going on an adventure with his friend. He showed me the milk he'd been saving for weeks. It'd be good just to see him again.
Well, that submission
I haven't told him the milk was sound.
Proven to be a real factor tonight. Could be a problem for the rest of this heavyweight division. Ryan Spann.
Having investigated Arbatia, it dawns on you that both the missing wood elf child Anda and the missing human child Wudar seem to have come together at a single point.
Career resurgence that he
The
needed, just a different
Windspur
weight class, not
Forest.
cutting that weight. Let's take a look at it again here. I mean, he just dominated this with his grappling from the beginning of this fight, through one good punch and then immediately in on this double leg. And then Spann just starts cutting through his guard like a hot knife through butter, takes the back, threatens this arm triangle, almost gets that.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
He was grimacing bad, but ultimately gets out of it and then puts the 11th guillotine submission right into the hands of Ryan Superman Spann and gets the finish. Nice job. And this is Ryan Spann, who started his UFC career at light heavyweight 4-0. A lot of potential still at 33. We'll talk to Ryan Spann after this as we continue live.
Men sweat more, and sweat can irritate your skin. Take your skin to its happy place with Dove Men's Micro Moisture technology that nourishes skin. Dove Men, care changes everything.
Krista, this is like the third year you're 45. Screen for colon cancer already. And cancel brunch?
Ask for Cologuard. It's effective and you can screen at home.
It's for people 45 plus at average, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for Cologuard.
Series is just about ready to launch. The series that has kickstarted so many UFC careers returns Tuesday, August 12th, and runs for 10 straight weeks with some of the best rising talent from around the globe competing for UFC contracts. The series live and exclusively on ESPN+. To make this one official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Hill has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 47 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Ryan Superman Spann!
I'm here with Ryan Spann. Ryan, second fight up at heavyweight. What is bothering me? You went at Lucas Dresky
There's
very
always a
aggressively. Was
chance
there
of
something
failure
you
in
saw
every
in this opponent that let you know you needed to get him out of there in the first round?
I just wanted to take my time. First of all,
Have you checked
I
out
can do
the
all
new
things through
collection?
Christ who strengthens me.
Absolutely.
I really just came here. I was taking my time. I felt like I wanted to be patient.
Eh?
I felt like I was patient.
Got wind of you.
No,
Donald, crack on.
Harder with that taking my time.
Well, you went at him very hard, and then when you got him taken down here, you were able to mount him, but that was a beautiful level change. Have you been working on the wrestling knowing that this was the opponent? And right here, he does a better job of defending the arm triangle, turning back into you, but you jumped on that Supermanatee. That's what they told me you call it.
Yes, sir. First of all, that purple and yellow look good. Your boy look good up there. The wrestling has always been my bag. Dr. Diaz back here, he beat me up when I was like 21, and I picked up wrestling. I just didn't do it because I honestly didn't trust my work when I got in here. This time I did the work, I was patient, and I trusted it.
Well, second UFC heavyweight fight and a big finish. What do you want next?
I want to go home. No, I do. I really want to go home.
Well, you can go home with a big victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ryan Spann.
It's a good answer right there, right? I mean, if you don't have a name on the tip of your tongue, I think it will be nice to go home to his children. That's a big win for Ryan Spann, and I know you're intrigued, Paulie, as to what he could now do in this new division.
Yeah, I mean, he looked really good out there. Just made quick work of an opponent that I think we expected him to be able to go out there and beat with the skill sets that he has and how he's dangerous everywhere. But to make it look easy like that is exactly what you want to do to bounce back.
All right, congrats to Ryan Superman Spann.
The monsters are rampant in the Windspur Forest lately, and their numbers have grown considerably. We're camping here to establish a checkpoint. For your own safety, turn back. I've witnessed folks enter this forest. Regardless, since you insist, your life is in your own hands.
Also set for his 11th UFC start here tonight, and we will see if Bracknio can get his powerful striking game going against the bruiser Jimmy Crute here in a moment. To watch UFC 318 Freeman live on ESPN2.
It is a new era in BJJ.
As you enter the Windspur Forest, the scent scent of mist mixed with the smell of corruption becomes stronger. The road ahead must be full of perils.
That one will be an absolute barn burner. There is so much energy. There is so much excitement. We are going to have some fun. Here we go.
Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier, Act 2.
Here's how my story goes. To get to the top, I had to feel the pain. Blood, sweat, tears fell to the ground of where we stand here and now.
Oh, that knee caused some damage. 5 minutes to determine the UFC's interim lightweight champion. Truly one of the best 25-minute fights.
I've overcome adversity so many times. Everybody out there, there's people telling you not good enough. I've been told that my whole life, but I'm the world champ. If I can do it, you can do it.
New Orleans' downtown and convention districts, as well as the iconic French Quarter, are within walking distance of hotels, venues, attractions, and more than 1,000 restaurants that make up the complete
Catches your
destination
eyes again.
experience. Best of luck getting in a
It
caloric
protected
deficit when
you
you're in
when you
New
first
Orleans,
crossed
Louisiana,
into the
where
plane,
the food has been
just
absolutely
moments away
incredible.
from meeting
A lot of
your
sodium.
demise by the Green
And a lot of sodium in
Dragon.
the main event tonight. Max Holloway has landed more significant strikes than any human being in UFC history. Sean Strickland has landed a lot of them. He's only
The golden deer stands off to the side, glowing with a reassuringly gentle light, for reasons you cannot explain. You're certain that it will
It doesn't
protect
matter
you.
if it's an orthodox southpaw with his punches, he can kick. He's just got incredible footwork, speed, and stamina above all of those things. This man can do this at this pace for 25 minutes, and we've seen him do it, and we've seen him rack up strike counts that are record breakers. And then he's shown recently that he can do things like this to somebody like Justin Gaethje and put him out cold with a second left on the clock. When he put out Korean Zombie, that is a new max at lightweight.
Doesn't get a whole lot bigger nor better than this. It all goes down later tonight. Dustin Poirier.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Installment of Poirier's career. They close the trilogy tonight for the BMF title. UFC 318 is available for purchase right now on ESPN Plus. UFC.com/outside. Now though, light heavyweight division.
Choke on your own blood.
To the ring. Are ready to engage. Happy to be back in the octagon with the top dogs in the weight class. Aussie standout Jimmy Crute expects to shine in tonight's showdown. Polish veteran Marcin. Still a year shy of his 30th birthday, Jimmy Crute has gone from phenom to hardened veteran over the course of a UFC career that dates to 2018. And after some big wins over Paul Craig, Modestas Bukowski...
Never tell a fact that I never stay running. Sipping on facts, damn, know I got stacks to the left, taking pictures straight.
11th time. Poland's Prakio has turned back the likes of Khalil Roundtree Jr., Ike Villanueva, and Devin Clark, and he is laser focused on sending Crute back down under, the loss pinned upon his record. Coming up next, Jimmy Crute versus Marcin Prakio.
Choke on your own
As a
blood.
UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers can take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Hey, you know you're not actually allowed to drink in a beer commercial?
Since when?
You gotta wait till it's done. Oh.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our advanced matching helps find talented candidates, so you can connect with them fast. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Travel. It's gone from being an adventure to a checklist. But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way to find it. Introducing Airbnb Experiences. Master ramen with an award-winning chef. Dive into underground baths with renowned places. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helped restore it, by the way. Don't just see a place. Experience it.
Society does try to put us in a box, especially female athletes, but you can't. I'm Gabby Thomas, and I'm a world champion sprinter. When I'm lining up for a race, that's when I feel like my best self, the most empowered, the most confident. If you look good, you feel good, you run good. Using style and fashion as a way of self-expression is so important, and I love that TJ Maxx stands for it. Daring to be different and daring to be yourself is what makes everyone so unique, and that's my ticket to success. TJ Maxx. Maxx what makes you, you.
J.D. Power has ranked Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands. And to celebrate, you can now get in one of these award-winning SUVs with 0% APR for 60 months. The all-new turbocharged Nissan Murano, the rugged Nissan Pathfinder, and the best-selling Nissan Rogue. Visit Nissan today and drive away in an award-winning SUV.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano.
I love my kids, but I also love not being broke. So this back-to-school season, I'm just gonna spend less on them. Amazon has low prices on everything kids need, like a water bottle they definitely won't lose.
Choke on your own blood.
Sport stuff, for whatever sport this is. All the latest. Rizzy Riz clothes. And lunchboxes for a homemade meal that they'll barely touch. What? So spend less on your little freeloaders with Amazon.
Now ready to engage, they are 29-year-old Jimmy Crute, the -340 betting favorite, and 37-year-old Marcin Prachnio, who celebrated his birthday here on Monday. Prachnio taller by an inch, 1 inch in reach, though, with the Aussie Jimmy Crute. All right, now for the intros, the American Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 17 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Warsaw, Poland, Marcin Prachnio. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 12 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Mexico, Victoria, Australia,
Thank you, Chrissy Blair. So we have told this before, but Jimmy Crute briefly retired.
Choke on your own blood.
He had an unhealthy obsession with the sport. Mentally, he has come far. And tonight makes his 11th UFC appearance. Crute is bringing Prachnio. The southpaw counters what?
Just watch out for Prachnio. He's in that southpaw stance. He's got a nasty left kick. And he will attack that liver. He'll start with the inside leg kick.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
And DC mentioned some of the awkwardness of Marcin Prachnio. While some of you were in commercial break, Crute has worked hard in training to not be reactionary or get frustrated when he gets hit with a weird hit.
Yeah, try not to rush. Remember he said, I don't want to
Choke on your
pissed
own
off. I
blood.
gotta be patient knowing that this guy is going to hit me from different angles, and I can't try to get it back if he does land a good one.
Body attack from Dragonheir. Biggest win for Dragonheir against Khalil Roundtree Jr. back in 2021 at UFC 257.
Yeah, that one's aged well.
Dragonheir also faced Magomedov in his second UFC appearance. Look forward to seeing the champ back in action later this year.
Oh, he's got to be careful just walking in.
Yeah, he does.
Propneo.
Dragonheir certainly expectant that Crew would try to make this a ground fight at some point, but the Polish fighter realizing some success here on the feet early on.
It's because Jimmy's trying to throw too hard. When you fight a guy like Propneo, you got to be throwing everything kind of light. And there he is on a single leg.
Follow my lead.
The
flame is lit.
Oh, he's gonna get his hand locked.
You are going nowhere.
This is good for Crew.
Gotta try to stay on top. Dragonheir staying active, but he ends up on his back around the 3-minute mark around one.
Propneo needs to forget about trying to punch and find his way back to his feet. He's got to start trying to leverage a hip and create some space between him and Jimmy. I think the easiest way to get up is start to shove that head down towards your leg. You got a chance. But anytime you're punching from the bottom, he's just over the top of you there. You're losing, and it only gets worse.
You can get reactions if you do that. If you really push their way down one way or the other, they're going to try to come in you, then you go the other way. Swim down the opposite way. Good job.
Dragonheir on the left side, right, and immediately hit Crew to the body.
Everything belongs to me.
But that was a mistake, right? Propneo found a way to get up to his feet instead of punching. He stayed close. Now Jimmy's on a guillotine.
And now he can be as well.
Another knee by Propneo.
Dragonheir staying composed in the face of adversity. 2 minutes here to go, round one.
And this is good for Crew no matter what, right? Because now you're forcing Propneo to grapple and to wear out a little bit. And we've seen him slow down as fights go on, especially if there's a lot of grappling involved in those matches.
And all that frustration or inability to get to Propneo becomes a lot easier when he's not moving as well, when he's a little bit slower. Then you can start making contact with him. This is where Crew wanted to be here. But I got to give Marcin some credit. He's doing a good job of controlling underhooks when they do get to the clinch.
Crew maintaining his physicality in the clinch here.
Good single leg. Beautiful.
And he's just forcing him to work. He's just going from one attempt to the next. Even if he doesn't get them right away, he's pushing the pace, which is what he's got to do. He's got a minute now.
Looked like Propneo landed an elbow as Crew was getting this fight back to the floor. Under a minute to go, round one.
To Paul's point, this is very important because
1,000 years have I guarded this place. I can count on one hand the adventurers who have found the treasures hidden within. Yet in recent months, intrusions have been frequent. It has disturbed my sweet slumber. The power of chaos has seeped into every plane and temporal space, bringing unforeseen change with it. Whence do you hail?
I know he's just trying to...
The golden deer. That can tell him. Sounds extraordinary indeed. Nevertheless, all who stumble into this realm shall have an equal chance to challenge it. May the most worthy claim the temporal treasure.
A lot of injuries, a layoff, a brief retirement. He gets his first win since 2020. Jimmy Crute is back.
What a big moment for Jimmy Crute. Doing exactly what he needed to do to get himself going in the right direction. He's done a lot of work on himself in all areas of mixed martial arts, and tonight it pays dividends.
And Marcin Propneo valiant in defeat, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he tried to fight through this, but Jimmy Crute did exactly what he said he was going to do and he needed to do in this fight. And that was to get this to the ground, make it a grappling match, use his submission skills, and Propneo really tried to fight away every bit of this armbar. Went to different angles. Jimmy Crute really had to dig in and find the angle. Finally, when he steps over the head here and he gets Prochnio extended, you see how he reaches and reinforces the grip. But Prochnio trying to use his feet, everything he can to be able to fight out of that armbar, and just wasn't able to do it. Once he rolls him over here, you can see how extended that arm is. Let's take a look at the final. When does he get the tap? Oh, yeah, see, now he's got his arm reinforced around it, and you just start to get that angle even tighter. Look at that. The elbow's not supposed to bend that way.
Choke on your own blood.
Jimmy Crute. And his 5th UFC win, that has got to feel good. Share in a moment. Rookie coaches, but Sam Greco, who has put in so much time with this athlete, Jimmy Crute, that's got to feel good. He spent a couple of years with Robert Whittaker, spent the range, and Jimmy Crute is back. Really interested to see how far. Now to make the division.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Outlaw Boxing
Choke on your own blood.
22 seconds of the very first round. Going the winner by submission due to an armbar, Jimmy
I'm here with Jimmy Crute. There's getting back in the win column, and then there's that. How good does that feel? It doesn't get any sweeter.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
You speak a lot about that, about the mental work you've done on yourself. How much more free are you when you step into the octagon now?
All I have to do is go to hell with that brother, so, and it's so great. I'm ready to make myself. I work too hard for this man. He makes me think so. Get out here and get the victory. But we haven't done it. It's a fight show with Bert. You want to come see me?
That could be a good fight between you and Dustin Jacoby. Let's take a look at your finish here. You got to this armbar. You knew you needed to take him down and grab him. You get to the armbar. He was fighting to knock
Choke on
him
your
down.
own
But
blood.
it looked like you snapped his arm. Did you ever have a second thought about, hey, I might have to break this guy's arm?
Man, you know what it's like when there's a dog eat dog world in here. And you don't get God.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jimmy Crute.
Well, that's how you do it. And then he's got the call on Dustin Jacoby winning the tournament. Potentially double A later this year. Like that. Get on the line. You've got good things to say. You've got somebody, and you've got a place in mind. That's what the UFC likes to hear. Job done. Mullen shaking. Nice embrace there with his Mullen man, Theo Vaughn. Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with DC and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Impressive.
Well,
Your
Dustin
strength
Poirier
is
will
admirable.
cap off a tremendous MMA
This
career
challenge
tonight. He will do
ends
so
here.
against one of the greatest
Time to
warriors
return
grace
to
the
your
octagon,
journey.
Max Holloway. And while Holloway certainly has been a picture of deferential grace to the retiring Poirier all week, his prime extends well beyond UFC 318.
They say that I'm ruthless. He is going to overwhelm you. I have never seen anything like this in my life.
There's gonna be a lot of up and downs, but I'm still here.
Max Holloway looks as good as he's ever looked right now.
My confidence is huge. I believe myself.
I'm the best boxer in UFC, baby. He's in the zone.
I believe I was the best in the world since being signed with the UFC when I was at 20.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of a hindrance because you guys think I'm this 40-year-old man.
Beautiful work.
I'm actually only 33 right now.
Holy smokes.
It was amazing to go out there and had my y'all must have forgot moments.
Holloway, one and done. Holloway sending a message.
Then you reminded people.
They say that I'm ruthless.
An eventual shot at the BMF title was inevitable for Max Holloway. Dustin Poirier would be the first to contest.
Good straight left there by Dustin.
Oh! Justin Gaethje wins the BMF belt!
But his shortcomings would see a new belt holder. dream matchup for the Hawaiian against one of the most electrifying entities in the sport.
Las Vegas! We have arrived at the monster that is UFC 300. The BMF belt is on the line. Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, two fighters custom made to fight for this BMF distinction. Here we go! Tension in this arena is palpable.
Oh, good left hook by Max.
Oh,
he
man,
hurt him.
he hurt him.
The biggest game changer in the whole fight was a spinning back kick right at the last second in the first round.
Oh!
I broke his nose. But you can see how tough this man is.
Ooh, wow, right hand by Holloway.
The fight was going great. I was doing my thing.
Max seems to be pitching a shutout right now.
Oh, yeah.
Fifth round, I
Choke on your own blood.
Huge right
I'm gonna get this guy out of here now, and then the guy just comes back like a zombie swinging, and I'm like, oh man, maybe he's not going out. I remember hearing the 10 seconds, and I was like, man, this guy gave me his opportunity. I'm gonna give him his.
Choke on your own
Point down to the
blood.
ground. He agreed. I started swinging, and I knew that if I can land something that I might hurt him bad, and I did.
That'll do it! With 1 second to go! Gaethje face first on the canvas! Max Holloway wins the BMF title!
Oh my goodness!
This is a BMF title. You a bad mother effer. It might just be the best knockout in UFC history. It's hard to argue.
The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world is Max Blessed Holloway.
The BMF lineage is cool to be a part of. It's just fighters who aren't in boring fights and fighters who are your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. To be a part of this small group is amazing.
All right, welcome back to the broadcast booth. John Anik, the Iron Lung Paul Felder, the Hall of Famer, and the local Daniel Cormier. Now, Justin Gaethje was the first fighter that I, on the air, referred to as your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. But there are a lot of guys who I think are worthy of that distinction. We have two of them here tonight. Max Holloway has won 5 undisputed title fights, right, in the featherweight division. Never mind all that he could potentially do at 55. We'll see what he has for Dustin Poirier tonight. Very excited.
Yeah, I mean, beyond excited for both these guys. But Max, only 33, looking great, having some big knockouts recently. And I really think the move up to 155 pounds is the move for him. And he's filled out. Like that second fight with Poirier, he barely ever even been up into that weight class. And you could tell, looking at him physically back then, when I rewatched that fight today, and when you see him at weigh-ins this week, he's a different human.
Well, even Dustin Poirier recognizes it. He goes, this man's a 55-pounder. He's a lightweight now, and a big one at that. Yeah. Max Holloway is massive.
The roots vanish, and there stand.
The weight the right way to make sure that he's not only just gaining weight to go and fight in a different weight class, but outside of all of that, John, like you said, 5 title fights, wins at 145. Been in so many trilogies, had so many great memories in the UFC, and still has a lot of time ahead of him. Yeah. Right. So while we're all here and we're giving Dustin Poirier his flowers, Max don't want him.
Right.
Max goes, my time is not done.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
With Max Holloway all week. This is the perfect foe for more reasons than one. But the way that he has taken a back seat, even though he has the red corner, just speaks to how special a human and a fighter he is.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, even at the press conference, he said, come on, you guys got to be booing more. I want more of this. This is what you should be doing for your boy Poirier. But that's just Max, man. He's here to fight. He's here to put on an absolute show every time he gets in there. Other than that, it's just business for him. And that's what I think we love about both of these guys so much, is that's how they've handled their entire careers. It's more about putting on the show in there than it is any of the nonsense outside.
Third crack for Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier tonight. That is your main event for the BMF title later on pay-per-view. Coming up next, though, should be an exciting welterweight tilt. Adam Fugit has found his UFC footing to the tune of 2 wins in his last 3. He is a durable, well-rounded threat, now training out of Fight Ready in Arizona. Tonight, though, he is the biggest betting underdog on the card as he draws the highly touted UFC newcomer Islam Dulatov, the former Versace model, always just wanted to fight. He does that exceedingly well. Ruined a man on the Contender Series last year, and now with much fanfare, Dulatov makes his UFC debut. The 170-pounders hit the tunnel. Coming up next.
Check out the new whip.
Tight, tight.
Fully custom.
How many Bud Lights can you fit in that puppy?
As many Bud Lights as it takes.
That's a lot of Bud Lights. You'll have to give me one of those.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
What are you doing up there?
Oh, I'm just posting the number of visitors to the Homes.com network this month. It's become the go-to home shopping site.
It's got another 14,000.
What?
Gotta go back up. Oh, 17,891.
Just hand me some commas and zeros.
Plus 7.
What?
Well, that's sweet. 25,000 more. Any reason why you didn't just go with over 100 million or even a billion visits a year?
Homes.com, the place to find a place.
Land down under Perth, Western Australia.
Listen to this crowd go nuts.
This is awesome.
Oh! The Aussies are all sorts of fired up.
It does not get any better.
Oh my goodness!
Perth, this entire MMA craze nation.
There is nothing like this.
Live from the RAC Arena, here we go!
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
So many must-visit destinations in New Orleans, Louisiana. A lot of people will tell you to hit up Café Du Monde, the French Market coffee stand, some outstanding beignets.
I simply can't stand annoying screams for mercy. So I cut out
on that shirt, John.
I'm telling you. The UFC 317 previews are presented by Bud Light. So the bulk of Dustin Poirier's career certainly is behind him, but largely tonight it's all in front of DP as he gets ready to make his final MMA walk at home. And of course, as has been said all week, waiting for him will be the perfect foil, Max Holloway, who has made it very clear his intention is to spoil the party.
Dustin Poirier, he's a dog. I know it's his last fight, but I'm here to stay. You know, I'm here to prove my worth, and I'm here to remind him because he almost forgot.
Look at this. Holloway just told him.
He's never lost a fight.
There's always a chance of
Yikes, what is bothering me?
Less chatter.
It's an honor to fight
goal.
Max. He's a legend of the sport. In this last chapter, I go 3-0 on one of the best in the world and retire on top.
Look at this. Back, Joe.
There's the tap. Dustin Poirier cements Michael Chandler.
This is just another fight, and we get to prove to the world why I'm the baddest mother.
For my last trip to the octagon, you're gonna get exactly what you've got for over a decade. War.
Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier, not just legends and future Hall of Famers. These numbers were kind of lost on me as I dove in this week. They are also two of the most accomplished knockout artists in UFC history. Both men with 11 knockouts or TKOs entering competition tonight for the BMF title. It all goes down from the boot. The Big Easy, New Orleans, Louisiana, Dustin Poirier, as is well documented, making his final walk to the octagon here in front of his home crowd. And out of the red corner, ready to derail the last dance, the Blessed Express, the former featherweight champion Max Holloway. Two of the best to ever do it, with futures in the Hall of Fame, set to complete their trilogy tonight with the BMF title on the line. Also, Roman Kopylov and Paulo Costa collide in the co-main event. Kevin Holland, Daniel Rodriguez, Patricio Pitbull is back against 50K, Dan Ige. It all goes down at UFC 318. You can buy it not now, but right now. Go to ESPNplus.com/PPV, UFC.com/PPV if you are outside the United States. Islam Dulatov has long been seen as a future UFC fighter. Now that he's here, he's ready to prove a point about his staying power. That effort starts here and now against the durable Adam Fugit. With wins in 2 of his last 3, Adam Fugit has shown world-class potential in the always tough welterweight division. And after defeating Yusaku Kinoshita and Josh Quinlan, the Oregon native has earned this big opportunity to compete on the UFC 318 card against the highly touted Islam Dulatov. An imposing physical force who has finished all 11 of his pro wins by knockout or submission. Germany's Dulatov needed less than 3 minutes to punch his ticket to the UFC on Dana White's Contender Series last October. And he will be chasing another statement maker here in his Octagon debut. Coming up next, Adam Fugit faces Islam Dulatov.
Islam Dulatov is one of 7 brothers. His family fled Chechnya when he was just a child for Germany. Now, his father was a Sambo practitioner, his uncles were boxers, and his older brother, Jabril, was thrown in there to fight for fun when he was just 3 years old, and the younger brothers followed suit. But that's not the only thing Islam followed his big brother into. His brother, Jabril, was...
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
And then Islam decided he was going to be in the spotlight, too. Went on to model for some of the biggest names in fashion, Boss, Prada, Gucci, and held the exclusive with Versace during Milan Fashion Week. He's just 26, just bought his 2nd Lamborghini, guys. But despite that success, ready to show he's more than just a pretty face in his UFC debut.
Nicely done, Heidi. You okay, Chip?
I'm coughing. He bought his 2nd Lamborghini?
Right, that's
right.
right.
Oh, my goodness, at 26?
Well, and you can tell he'd much rather make the jaunt as a fighter than as a model. Islam Dulatov,
but, you know.
and one of his brothers, he has 6 brothers, he's right in the middle, Tamerlan Dulatov, who's 2-0 as a pro. Islam actually says he might be the best of the bunch, but when I saw your reaction, DC, to his knockout on the Contender Series, that was something else. This man has got a lot of promise as he makes the debut tonight.
Yeah, I have a friend named Moha, and he was telling me about Dulatov and the younger one, Tamerlan. He goes, they're both amazing. Obviously, what you said about the younger one, he's tremendous. But I asked Dulatov, I said, man, I was watching your fight, and I had that audible reaction in the meeting. I said, but if I have to critique, right, because we always got to critique. I said, it seemed like you just went crazy, and you were going to get tired, and you were going to, he goes, I was. But I also knew that I had been injured. He goes, and I knew it was a kill or be killed moment. That mentality serves you well when you fight inside of an octagon. But this young man said that tonight you'll see a better version of him where he's not just rushing, guys. He's going to take his time, he's going to do his thing, and get a victory. Hey, Heidi talked about modeling. This dude's got a job with GQ on Monday. Come on, man.
Choke on your own blood.
So the extent to which Dulatov is ready to the big show, we don't know. Adam Fugit looking to find out as well. 5th UFC appearance for Fugit. He is now aligned with Santino DeFranco, Eddie Cha, the guys that fight ready in Arizona. Roman Salazar, the 3-time UFC vet, also part of the corner. See how it goes for Fugit tonight. He's the biggest betting underdog on the card.
Yeah, when I was hearing that, I was really happy to hear that for Fugit. You know, when you switch a camp and you start working with some of the great minds that you're working with down there, it just can elevate your game when you're a young guy in this UFC game. Sometimes you just need to step it up a little bit because he's shown time and time again that he's pretty well-rounded. This is a guy that throws a lot of kicks, a lot of volume when he's on the feet. We've seen him mix in wrestlings and hunt submissions as well. And really, I expect him to do that in this fight. I don't know for how long Fugit is going to stand on the outside and try to just kickbox in this particular matchup. I think we're going to see the wrestling come out of Adam Fugit in this, at least to close the distance, make it dirty boxing, make it a little ugly in there. Even though he's got the ability to stand on the outside, throw good kicks and throw good strikes himself, I think getting it close for this one, DC, is where Fugit's going to want to be.
Yeah, it's going to be very important, and he's had plenty of time to prepare for this guy. Because this isn't the first time that he's been supposed to fight him or supposed to fight. Right. Been waiting, been in training camp, getting prepared, getting ready. And if you're in training camp and you're going to a new training camp, you're just spending more time with all those great coaches that he now has access to. He said, man, on any given day, I can fight anyone inside that octagon. He believes that tonight is going to be one of those days where he shows that he has the skill set to be one of the best in the world.
All right, ready to go with the featured bout of the early prelims. Islam Dulatov and Adam Fugit were to fight in February. Dulatov injured a disc in his back. It shall be done tonight. Fugit, 2nd biggest betting underdog on the card behind Michael Johnson. He's 36. Dulatov, 10 years his junior, 2 inches in reach for the veteran Adam Fugit. All right, now for the intros. Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Dusseldorf, Germany, Islam the Ripper Dulatov. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 10 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Eugene, Oregon, Adam Eugen.
Mike Beltrano, referee. The beautiful Vanessa Hansen getting us started for round 1 of a possible 3. Islam Dulatov, on the strength of his first full training camp at American Top Team in Coconut Creek, Florida, taking on out of Eugene, Oregon. Ready to go with round 1. Dulatov is in black. Dulatov expects Fugit to try to wrestle in this matchup.
Dulatov is very long, tall, fights well at range also. Fugit's got to find a way to get closer to him.
Right hand got through for Dulatov. Oof.
Great vision by Fugit there.
Good inside leg kick by Fugit.
Yeah, I think it's really important for Fugit, especially early on in this fight, to really be careful, not get hit clean like that.
Fugit has proven pretty durable throughout his UFC career. He's fought a very good schedule thus far.
This is what he wants, to keep doing this. Even if it's not successful the first couple of attempts, you want to keep putting it in the mind of Dulatov that you're going to try to close the distance. You're not going to get away with free shots from the outside.
Great job there by Fugit. Here's one of the things, though, man. People still make this mistake when in the clinch. They don't isolate that right leg inside.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
When you're square, it allows for your opponents to move. I know it feels right.
Yeah, because you feel like you're applying all that pressure.
Yes, but it just gives him space. Look, if he puts that right knee inside, though, he'll smash him up against the wall, and he'll almost create a shelf to sit Dulatov on top of.
Oh, this is where he's got to be careful. Nice knee.
Oh, there's another one from Dulatov. Fugit staying composed amidst the fire. 2 minutes gone by round 1.
Boy, those knees are very dangerous of Dulatov.
He's got the legs for it. He's just long, thin. You can tell when he lands that knee, he just pierces right through everything.
As you venture, by the looks of it, this is the altar of germination that Imru spoke of.
Dulatov impenetrable as Fugit changed levels.
Fugit on a single leg here. Beautiful job by Fugit. Look again, Paul.
Yeah,
Squared legs. Squared legs.
A groove in the tablet suggests something is missing.
That allows for
the shape of that groove resembles a seed.
Put on the mat, he's very difficult to take down.
You found it. Hurry now. Join us.
If Dulatov is able to get any
There are already so many companions, yet still there are too few.
Yeah, this is right. I think Fugit's got to try to add strikes in there too, and then re-enter
No,
for a shot.
It can't be. It can't be.
Nice right
You're
hand.
not. You're not. You're not my companion. Not my companions. Vanish, you lot.
Nice inside kick there by Fugit.
He's smiling at him.
Dulatov, he reached there. Got excited, overzealous. Left all of his weight on the front foot, got that leg kicked right out in front of him.
And, you know, as much as those long, skinny legs are weapons when it comes to those knees, they're targets for Fusion right now.
Check that attempt.
You heard that one? That was
Yeah, you heard it.
Choke on your own blood.
12 wins in a row for the champion by way of Germany, Islam Dulatov.
Still pretty, John.
Still pretty is right pretty.
I mean, still pretty, can still go to work Monday.
Never tell a fact that I never stay running. Sipping on facts, damn, know I got stacks in the lab, taking pictures.
Fighting from southpaw, decides to enter, aim for it, man. Look, watch. I'm gonna go forward now. Kicks the leg out. Gave him a little
When
confidence
a
ball.
seed germinates,
Starts smiling.
the next
He
is
starts to, now I'm gonna
budding,
lead. Boom,
bloom.
little check, right, left hook right there. That drops Fusion, watch. Then he knocks him out again. Bing, Fusion goes to sleep. Yo, then he woke him up with another one in the ground and pound. Look, knocked him out, woke him up.
And he barely put anything on that left hook. It was just all about timing and accuracy. Just right on the button, put him down.
Where are my companions?
Gave him about 3 more that woke him up, put him to sleep, woke him back up again.
Yes,
That's how you want to have your
I
UFC
used to be
debut
one,
go.
but I have woken up. I've woken up. Is it you who woke me up?
Abus Magomedov, who goes way back.
Children sacrificed their lives but obtained no mercy in
What a
return.
moment for the 26-year-old.
They'd forever be wandering in the darkness. Darkness has ruined this place,
To make it official,
and the beginning of this ruination has drawn more darkness in again when seeds sprout.
4 minutes, 6 seconds of the very first round. Fight winner by knockout, Islam the Ripper Dulatov.
I'm here with Islam Dulatov. Islam, you said you'd be much more patient this time, but the result was the same. Another
The
knockout.
altar
Did you know you could do it again?
has been purified.
2 days ago. This time, I'm gonna show that I can
300
also
years
fight
have
with
passed,
hands and don't rush
and
things, you know,
now
but
the
anyways, I
altar
told
of
you,
germination,
I always go for
where
a
life
KO.
is birthed,
And,
where children are
fights,
blessed, is at
12
long
finishes,
last
baby, here we are.
restored.
That was
Thank
a
you,
beautiful
traveler.
knockout. Let's take a look up here. He was able to kick your leg out at one point, and it gave him a little confidence. But then when he tried to go forward, you
It
caught him with
might
a
be the
beautiful
case.
check left hook right here
I
that
feel as
dropped him.
though
You ground and pound,
I've
knocked him
woken
out,
up
then
from a
wake him
nightmare
up.
that
Did you
lasted
know
for
that left
1,000
hand would be
years.
available to you?
You
The
know,
cunning
big
green
brother
dragon
Abus,
has brought endless
me an
suffering,
He will
the
now
death
come
of
in,
God,
wait for
and
it.
the
If he
cessation of
comes
the
in,
grand
you
cycle.
check him, you know,
The
and
emerald
it will
breath
be also-
Zimaragdis,
thank you to my
Lord
brother
of
Abus.
deception and
He's a
delusion.
great fighter.
You have
Since
so
then,
much potential
the forest has
inside the
never been
octagon,
peaceful.
but you got business on Monday.
The father
You
of the
said you
woods,
got a photo
Nithris,
shoot. Now that
the
you're still
blue
pretty,
oak
can you
is
go to work
his
this week?
creation.
For sure, I think.
To seal that green dragon away cost Nithris almost everything. The grand cycle, the faith of the wood elves, the life granted to us by the father of the woods. We wood elves, children of Nithris, our souls flow into the blue oak core upon our deaths, passing through the grand cycle to be born into the world anew, germination, flowering, and withering. The 3 altars deliver souls to the blue oak core, sustaining and granting life to the grand cycle. However, the blue oak core's power was stripped away by the green dragon, obstructing the grand cycle. No one can see an end in sight, so it doesn't matter if there is even a resolution.
Historically, BMF title
At the
fights have produced
crossroads of
striking heavy
destiny,
matchups.
all you can do is choose a
A trend that
direction.
appeals to Max Holloway,
And right now,
and one that he
there
and his
is
team
only
look to
one way
replicate in their
forward.
third encounter.
Cleansing
Dustin
the
Hoffman.
3 altars. It will purge
Mass
the
has had
forest
so
of
many
corruption,
fights,
clearing
and
a
they're mostly
path.
all
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
Traveler,
He owns all the
you
records with all the
possess
striking numbers.
a special power. which
The
I
thing is this
can't
that people
discern
don't
whether
see
it is good
or
or
don't
evil.
give enough credit to is Max's
However,
defense and his fight
you
IQ.
and only you are
Max's
capable of
focus
moving
is
onward.
understanding positional striking. His ability to lessen the power when he gets hit. The second fight with Dustin, Max is at 45. Dustin had power, and his power would
My
change the fight.
companions, one after
Make the crowd
another,
go ooh and ah.
they just disappeared.
Max has had a few months now
Oh,
to prepare
no.
to be a proper
No.
55er.
It's not like that.
We saw what happened when he had a
It's
few
all-
months to prepare for Justin Gagey.
Oh my fault.
As if reverting to childlike mentality,
and where he's at,
Lauren Thiel
his skill level,
quivered
his
and
IQ,
sobbed,
how hard he
as
hits
though
now.
infinite
This time is
grief
different.
flooded
Max has got
from
that in
his
his hands.
infantile body.
He's got the power now.
My companions,
So when he hits,
there's
it's gonna
only
be different.
one left.
From the second fight to this fight, me and Dustin are two way different fighters. We're a lot smarter. We're vets of the game.
I can sense him.
And I have a lot of
He's
line in this
scared
fight.
and angry.
This is for the BMF title, and he
He
knows what's at
wants
stake.
to go home.
I'm looking for a fun striking match
Please
with him.
find him and take him
I'll tell you
home,
this,
traveler.
The more you come at Max, the more opportunities you're
I
gonna provide for him
too
as well.
shall pursue my calling.
He's an absolute
Fare thee
killer.
well, traveler.
You're gonna see the best Dustin Poirier you've ever seen. But he's gonna see the best Max Holloway that anyone's ever seen.
The man is phenomenal.
I see Max taking him apart.
To be the first man to defend the BMF title, it's history.
He has turned in historically great efforts on so many big stages.
I like history. I like record books. I like etching my name in the record books. But I go out there, I get a finish, I get my hand raised, and be the first man to get it done.
Can't profess to you just how dense and strong Max Holloway felt when I interviewed him at the ceremonial weigh-in here on Friday. He actually told me at one point in time he wants to take a UFC fight at 85 before his career is all said and done, as we show you some of the propositions to watch tonight, courtesy of DraftKings Sportsbook. If you can effectively predict any of these things, method of victory, you will be handsomely paid. Head on over to the DraftKings Sportsbook right now if you are so inclined. Quick look at the pay-per-view main card coming up on ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Of course, you know what the main event is for the UFC's BMF title. Max Holloway in defense against Dustin Poirier. But that's not all. Roman Kopylov has won 6 of 7. Seeing what he can do against the former middleweight title challenger Paulo Costa. Kevin Holland. Patricio Pitbull in search of his first win in the UFC against Dan Ige. And Michael Johnson trying to make a run late in his career against Daniel Zellhuber. Coming up next, though, we will check in with Brendan Fitzgerald, Chael Sonnen, Dominic Cruz, and Alan Jouban as we continue our prelim coverage of UFC from New Orleans, Louisiana. Stay close, we're right back.
This is a meal, a tender Italian steak and mozzarella sandwich so good you can't stop saying focaccia meal.
Focaccia. 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 Focaccia.
Focaccia.
Focaccia.
Focaccia. Try the new Italian steak and mozz sandwich. It just meals good at Panera.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our advanced matching helps find talented candidates so you can connect with them fast. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
What are you doing up there? Oh, I'm just posting the number of visitors to the Homes.com network this month. It's become the go-to home shopping site.
It's got another 14,000.
What?
Gotta go back up. Oh, 17,891.
Just hand me some commas and zeros.
Plus 7.
What?
Oh, that's sweet. 25,000 more. Any reason why you didn't just go with over 100 million or even a billion visits a year?
Homes.com, the place to find a place.
Good to be in downtown New Orleans as coverage continues of the prelims. We didn't think we'd be able to do some TV with 5 on the early window, but when you get 4 round 1 finishes, Dom Cruz, Islam Dulatov looking great in his UFC debut.
Yeah, Dulatov's just doing his job, making the adjustments. Look at this nasty left hook that he lands from that southpaw position against a southpaw, left hook. and then he follows it up with some nasty ground and pound. I mean, just to smell the blood in the water and get the finish, because if that guy wakes back up, you still got a long fight ahead of you. Nice job following it up.
Season 8 of Dana White's Contender Series, and that was his debut. It was long awaited, and he makes good on that one. Before that, Chael Sonnen, Jimmy Crute marching Prochnio, and Jimmy Crute using some grappling to get it done around one.
I saw Jimmy last night. He was looking a little small. I told him that. He said, well, Chael, it's nice to meet you, but my name is Theo Vaughn. Now, Jimmy Crute got in here tonight. I thought he did good work. By the way, he had a little bit of a call out of Dustin Jacoby, which I must tell you, I like the idea. He even suggested Perth. I like the idea. Jimmy Crute is a brawler, but he's a brawler with a black belt, and he will show it off. You don't want to be on your feet with him because he's a little wild. On the ground, he's just as unorthodox, but boy, he fights a lot of submissions.
Late September is when we return to Perth, Western Australia. We'll see if Jimmy Crute is part of that. Alan Joban on the pre-show for those watching. He said, Carly Judice, you're diamond in the rough tonight.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you? Look, Carly Judice, Lafayette native, another one of these southpaw gunslingers coming from Lafayette. She looks fantastic tonight. Just a superb performance from bell to bell. She looked like she had 100 kickboxing matches under her belt. Switching stances, touching the body on and off. At the end of the fight, she was able to find a moment where she could back her opponent up, put her down with that knee to the liver, sat her down. The work that she has done in Colorado, working with ex-champion Rose Namajunas, has paid off. You can see the diversity in her striking attack and keeping people off her hips. This is something she's going to have to face throughout her career. They get in the ring with her, they're going to want to take her to the mat. If she can stay on the feet, she's going to have a great career here in the UFC.
Hey, little bit of everything in those first 5 fights, except for, of course, judges' scorecards. Bruno Fajeda, Ryan Spann, round 1 submissions as well. Chael Sonnen, Dominic Cruz, Alan Joban. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald inside of Smoothie King Center. Fans are here as well, enjoying the Octagon's return to New Orleans first.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
End of the night, and a BMF card so far with these finishes through the early
Well,
fight.
what's up with these mixed emotions, by the way? I mean, this is such a celebration of Dustin Poirier's career. But guys, every time I think about that, at some point he's going to take those gloves off. He's going to say goodbye for the final time. There's something about that. It's the death of a career. But boy, there's a celebration going on right now, and it's a lot of
the sport. They're very in touch with the athletes, and obviously Dustin Poirier, like you just said, retiring, I think it's really brought everybody out, and that has really hyped up the undercard to get all these finishes. I mean, I'm not going to say that's the only reason, but I promise you the energy in this place is different, and I think it's hyped up the card.
Yeah, I think that the fans were just salivating for some fights here in New Orleans. They're happy for the UFC to be here. First fight of the night, Carly Judice, you had people in the crowd. You don't always see that. People like to come in for the main card. They were here early, but you look at some of these fights, knockouts and submissions, guillotine early tonight. I always think when I'm in the back and I'm seeing the early fights on the cards and they're having finish after finish, it's giving me inspiration as well. This is how I want the night to go. I want that bonus. So you're going to see guys maybe come out even more competitive than they might have with all these finishes early on in the prelims.
The bonus bar has been set high by these first 5 fights, that's to be sure. Prelim action continues on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus at the top of the hour. And here's a look at some of the names. There's some rankings on the line, including at bantamweight, Marvin Vettori, Brendan Allen. They have history outside the octagon. They'll settle it inside the octagon. A lot to look forward to. But Dom, let's start with a top 15 matchup in that Shark Tank that is the bantamweight division. Your old weight class, Kyler Phillips taking on Vinicius Oliveira.
Yeah, this is a fun fight because Kyler Phillips is a kick-heavy fighter. He tends to be on his back foot, as we saw him versus Rob Font. And Vinicius is a forward-heavy fighter, very lead foot heavy, and he has a lot of nice attacks. Both of them have spin attacks. Both of them have power in the hands. But when we're talking about Vinicius, I mean, look at these spin knees, spin kicks. Look at the jump knees. He is extremely athletic. Kyler Phillips does not slouch in that area as well. Also, very good wrestling. I think we're going to see some grappling in that matchup.
Just before that, Marvin Vettori and Brendan Allen. Cheryl, I know you have your eye on this fight. There's some bad blood, and it's a big spot at home in Louisiana for Brendan Allen.
Marvin Vettori, I take it or leave it. Angry Marvin Vettori, I feel is must-see TV. Now he's got to direct that energy and that anger Heartbreak
There's
is
lots of
well
monsters,
focused.
and there's a child. All the monsters are scared of him. He's playing hide and seek with us. Wonder, Handle, Woodar, he said to people in the night. I heard a wood elf boy. He's a chasing. Those monsters didn't stop. Everyone says I'm a scared cat. I thought if I go to the Windsper Forest, it'll prove I'm amazing, and I'll be able to make some friends. So I came here, but I'm not amazing at all. I want to go home. My house is in Arbute. Granddad would definitely whack me with his spatula, but I really miss them. I want to see my grandparents so much. Really? You are too.
Finks? Thank goodness you're alive. Woodar.
You recall having met Ellie at the residence where Woodar once helped out. About those things transpired earlier, you inform him of them all.
Is that so? That youngster. He's braver than I realize. The forest's corruption had abated. I just wondered what was happening.
Ellie's eye sweeps across the cleansed altar as he speaks.
You've accomplished quite a feat, traveler. It's the altar of germination, a place of wood elf worship. The Athelian elves will likely go loopy with delight if you told them of this wonderful deed. No. I merely thought a wood elf would be pleased by such news.
Athelian, I want you to do something. Athelian is Andel's hometown. When Andel went to fight the Sylvan Furies, I picked up his flute. Can you go there and give it to Andel's mama?
If so, I'll take Finks back while we can. Till next time, traveler.
As you return to Athelian, the sight before you is beyond your wildest imagination. The village has been severely wrecked, with blood spilled.
Hey, double tap the screen and share the live.
you know what? I'm on the road to 1,000. I'm on the road to 1,000. Help me reach 1,000 followers, because I got some plans in motion. And with it, I understand that who I am, I will be hated by most, but the very few that come around me will love me. And that's perfectly fine. I'm sick and tired of having to dim my lights because a lot of people don't want to see the light in their eyes. Motherfucker, put your sunshades on and deal with it. I don't give a fuck about you no more. That's where I stand. So with that, go ahead, follow me, and we